So where we started our last session, we were on a hellish bridge in the city of Helmshold, suspended several hundred feet in the air over a titanic battle in Avernus. You guys had been meandering through the city, saved some civilians, had some hijinks with a sword and all this sort of stuff, and finally got to this gate, and we're trying to get through this gate, climb up through the ruins of this gate, when a mysterious hellish rider charged at you. Most of you were able to get through. Clayton Quint was not. He was stabbed in the back with a hellish lance. Chaos ensued. A very, very wild, very, very deadly battle ensued, which, with a lot of people getting downed, a lot of damage being done. And at the end of it all, as the battle had started, it ended with Clayton being the only one left on the ground. He was no more. He died saving civilians and the rest of the party in, I think, about the most appropriate way he could have gone out. You guys were able to make it back into the safe portion of Helmshold, which is the central acropolis, you might call it, the central citadel, and make it to High Hall, where you guys met the guard. They were initially suspicious of you, but you guys convinced them, all right, we're friendly, and you guys were let in. You guys met Clayton's parents, and brought them the body, and a funeral was had for Clayton, attended by many of the actual locals, because I guess, as you know, he was from Helmshold, and many locals recognized him, and he was a respected figure. So after that ceremony occurred, you guys went and talked to the head honcho of what remains of the resistance of Helmshold, which was actually, you guys learned, a fellow deserter of the Gilded Legion, who once held the lofty rank of commander, but who goes by the name of Older Oakenmind, a tall, dark-skinned man in plate armor, wielding a great warhammer, very classic military commander. And he talked to you guys and said, essentially told you, we don't really know what to do here other than to hold out. We've tried to pray to our God, search for any sort of guidance. We are at a total loss as to what to do. All we can do is keep fighting until they pick us off one by one. With that in mind, he asked you guys to receive a certain artifact called the Helm of Tyr, which he believed had been abandoned in the city's cemetery in the far western section of the city. That's where we were left off, with you guys discussing whether that is something you want to do or if you wanted to pursue other plans of action, and a little bit of what your ultimate goal even was down here in Avernus now that you were here. But all that being said, time is running again in this campaign, and you guys are standing in the main hall of High Hall.
Now, if I remember correctly, we were having a very big debate on whether or not to get this helm.
That was the major point of contention right now, yes.
Right. And we decided no. Well,
there was no decision made.
Yeah.
No, we decided we're doing it, right? We're doing it.
I don't remember. I don't remember if there was actually a consensus. I think everyone was kind of saying different things.
There's two clear camps there's a couple people that are team no and a couple people that are probably team yes, or at least one person that's team yes.
What was that?
It's Tyr, your deed.
Mr. DM, sir, how much this helm, the Gilded Legion, Oaken Shield, he gave us an inclination on that it might help in this situation?
Yes, he says he told you it's and basically a very powerful artifact that allows you to attune very directly to the will of Tyr. And like think of it almost like a walkie-talkie to Tyr.
Okay. Jacob, what do you know about this Tyr? Is this the god that you prayed to when screaming into battle?
Yes, he is the god to whom I have pledged my life. And all that comes after it.
Perhaps you're not the right person to ask. Maybe you're the perfect person to ask. Is he friend or foe?
If you are asking whether he conducts himself with honor and charity, it is certainly so.
And yet he is the god of war.
A god of war, yes.
A god of war.
War, you may find, is a noble thing too, approached rightly.
War just killed our friend.
There are worse things than death.
Yes, being stuck here is worse than death, I fear. And I fear that it may come to us all if we aren't diligent about this decision. Gentlemen, if we came down here out of lack of trust of the Gilded Legion. And the fact that this man is a deserter of the Gilded Legion proves a fair point in he may also not want what Seamus wants. And frankly, I don't want what Seamus wants. I'm for going after this helm.
Hey.
Captain, my captain.
Hello.
Oh, Tristan.
Tristan, just to catch you up, we are in the main hall of Helm's Hold, where I think you were there for the funeral of Clayton. So Clayton's dead.
What?
Clayton's dead. All right. There was a funeral for Clayton in the main hall. Where you guys made it to the main citadel in.
Bolivar died too.
No. And you guys have been tasked, or at least the commander of. Did you meet Older Oakenmine, the Gilded Legion deserter? All right, so the commander here in Helm's Hold is another Gilded Legion deserter who was a commander in the Gilded Legion, the same rank as like Vathar and them. He's leading what remains of the soldiery and knights of Helm's Hold and some Gilded Legion other deserters in defense of what remains. He wants you guys to find a helm called the Helm of Tyr, which will hopefully allow them to communicate with their gods and get some guidance as to what to do now that they're trapped out. And one more thing that I forgot to tell the rest of you also is that Larry, our friendly flying elephant,
Larry.
he recognized the knight that killed Clayton.
Yeah.
He recognized the symbol on his armor, which was a sword with two wings coming out either side, and called him Haramon, and who was one of the lieutenants of his master Zariel when she went on crusade into Avernus. He doesn't remember much more than that, but he was able to tell you his name and that he was associated with her. But now we're in my hall discussing what to do.
Love that.
Brothers in arms, I trust your intellect as I distrust mine. But still, it seems to me as though we are choosing between a plan and no plan.
So you're telling me it's a plan to go find an item to hopefully make a plan later?
It is...
Rather than try to actually address the problem in front of us?
I would like to collect more information.
What problem do you see currently, as you see it?
Me?
Yes.
What I see is an archdevil laid seized a city from our realm. And I see that is the problem that needs to be solved.
I fear I see a more immediate problem. These people will die.
If we don't stop the archdevil that brought the city into hell.
If we don't stop the devils that are besieging them as we speak.
Yes, and this helm will fix that. I think we gotta cut the head off.
I agree, the head must be cut off. You are wise to see such a problem, but still there are more immediate concerns.
If we are going to seek after an item, I would like it to be an item that can actually really aid us in battle against a devil.
Is the counsel of a god of war as nothing to you?
Brother, as someone who communes with his god frequently, can you not see that communicating with another god might be at least somewhat helpful in this?
So you see, here's the thing. There is but one.
There's only one god, fine. Whatever being this tier is, whether it be
I
less
have
or...
no issue in my connection with my god, the one true god.
And what is your god saying currently? Has he given you anything to help us in this? Because currently, I see one dead friend, and I see us stranded in hell with no plan. Now, I say we stick to a plan, rather than sit here twiddling our thumbs, waiting for that hell rider to come back before it kills us again.
It's not a plan.
Louis,
It doesn't fix any problems.
me,
It's a hope at best. In a
Magnus
god
is
that's not a god.
Magnus is gonna go up to Lewis and just kind of put his hand on your shoulder. And, Lewis, I understand why you don't like this plan. However, if we acknowledge that even if this is not an actual god, there is at least potential for some more information, which could be useful.
Maybe our new party member will be Tyr.
So,
It'd be crazy.
Let's go to
Like a
war.
level 20 character. Is there anyone else in this council with us right now?
I think
Is like
all of
Just
No,
us.
you guys are like sort of off to the side. You guys have your own little area. It's not a big area. There's other people scattered around, but no one's trying to listen now.
Lewis, what if we have those who want to go after the helm, perhaps allow them to do so, but a couple people stay here to help the people here and see if we can find information here. Split up and look for clues. Let's just repeat you.
The idea intrigues me. I do think either way, we have a supreme lack of information right now. Just on... We haven't even talked to really anyone. Like, we haven't asked any questions. We haven't pursued any form of intelligence on the situation here.
I agree. We're going off of vibes.
What
Perhaps
can we do for the people right now?
That is the question.
you didn't want to put it back.
I know that we're surrounded in enemy territory, and constantly they're finding different ways to siege the area, but it seems like this place is holding on. Does everyone at least believe that we could gain more information by going after this helm?
Information and potentially power.
Right.
Whereas
But
sticking around
certainly,
here and
does everyone
talk-
agree that information, at least, at the very least,
There is a probability that we'll get information. At this
Whether
point
it's a
in time,
higher probability that we'll get more information here, that's a debate.
we'll always come back here. My
Can
vote
we?
would be to go
I
to
don't
the helm.
know. Like,
I don't know.
I
Will we
believe-
be able to return if it is raised to the ground, Louis?
would it be raised to the
Jacob,
ground just
please
like we were
don't be
defending
too
it?
hard
I don't
on.
know.
You're right. You're right. I have spoken harshly. I am-
No. Don't worry about that. He just doesn't want to get his clerics dirty.
Oh.
They're pretty
You
clerics.
see
I
my
like it.
clerics right now, dude, are just torn up. Like, no, I've been
That's fair.
stabbed by that guy like 8 times.
These are my
Perhaps
clerics.
we,
They
There's
come.
burning holes.
Well,
Perhaps
perhaps you can go stitch a new cassock up while we go do something for this party.
perhaps
I would
we
be-
ask a few questions and then leave. That way, we get our information here. We go. Part of me thinks that exploring a little bit more of the city might be of our best interest if we want more information anyway.
The helm is on the south side of the city, correct, Mr. DM?
We've
The
already been
hell
there.
is on the southwest side.
Southwest side. And we are currently where?
You guys are in the center, so let me bring up our
Oh.
map here.
Easy.
It is wise to take a lay of the land. It would do us well to ask questions of people
Oh,
here.
can you do the live stream?
Oh yeah. Me.
You guys
We're on the top.
Can you guys see my little cursor here?
Yeah.
You guys are right here in the hall here. This
Yep.
is the graveyard over here.
Long way.
Oh, yeah, we haven't been there yet.
Yeah, you guys landed over here, went up through here, and came there. You guys have not been to the west side of the city.
Have we taken a rest yet?
Not yet. No, you guys are
No.
still
We
in terrible
definitely
shape.
need to do that first.
We are bad. I am out of
You
spells.
guys are not doing great.
I have 0 spells, almost 0 HP.
We need to rest here for the night.
Certainly.
We can ask our questions, get a lay of the land, and then I, at least, would vote to continue getting the lay of the land. Helm or no helm.
Well, it seems that the party has spoken.
I like
It's
all of
not to my
our
liking.
idea of finding out if they're like getting a lay of the land. I hope.
Maybe we should
I
try
wonder
like
if there's other citizens here that have key points of interest that for us to look into. Perhaps there's something else we're missing. We don't know much about this area.
yes. What if we kidnapped a devil?
I love it.
This is his genius plan, gentlemen.
Devils are notorious liars. I fear that might lead us astray more than it leads us on the right path.
I mean, if they lie, we just do the.
I might be able to bat my eyelashes at it a few times, and it might tell the truth.
Oh, Meshach, that's so you.
Only if the devil's name is Brandy.
You do not call her a devil, Olvar.
No. The devil itself, his name just happened to be the same, that's all. I'll make another apple pie, but this time I'll make it spicy. That one didn't work on my wife, but I'm sure it would work on a devil. Speaking of which,
The
Well,
chat comments are so
Even,
funny.
I mean, now that Clayton is gone, I can't even communicate to her anymore. So, well,
Speaking of which, I'd like to survey some of the survivors in this place. Don't know if we've... There's some that I think I recognize, but... Golzon, would you like to come see if we can find your mother? And perhaps your siblings as well?
Yeah, Dad, I love that.
Is the air getting to you? Your voice sounds even worse.
Yeah, have some water.
Sorry, it's tough down here.
I found some cigars.
Well, that's how they get you in hell. They'll get you addicted, and then it's all
You know,
over.
the cigarettes are just really yummy, Dad.
I've seen sell his
That's
soul
my boy.
for packs.
It's the candy cigs. Cigarettes.
Hey, it's not my fault. Jacob told me to eat them.
You know,
Really,
now-
Jacob?
now-
Does anyone need any death sticks?
Honestly, there has to be death sticks in Avernus. There's no way there's not.
There's gotta be.
We'll get there when we get there.
Is that what the lance was called? Death stick?
That's a magic item, yeah.
That's amazing. But yeah, I think we should look for Mom. Hi, Sarah.
Hi, Sarah.
That's a,
Here is Mom.
There's Mom.
There's Mom.
Well,
We should go look.
Is there anything else we need to discuss before we take a little time to recover?
Yes, let us rest and pray.
Yeah. Let us go rest. And as I say that, I walk past Louis and I cast Prestidigitation, cleaning his cassock.
There's still like 3-inch holes and stuff, but it looks nice.
Really clean looking.
like you just like.
Great. I assume there's plenty of cots and stuff anywhere, and like there's plenty of empty rooms. This is a whole castle complex, a whole keep
Yeah.
complex. And you guys can find somewhere to rest without too much issue.
Can I, before I retire for the evening, do they have like a water supply here?
I know exactly what you're doing.
They do
Okay.
have a well, yes.
Does it actually pump water still?
You can go try.
I'm just gonna go check it out.
Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, outside in the main courtyard, there is a big aquifer stored down underneath, like actually in the rock that has been supplying this. It's actually a big reason why the castle's built here in the first place, is a natural source of water. But you see, they have 2 armored guards at the well, strictly rationing access to the well. And as you access it, you'll get a hand on the chest. And like, do you have any ration slips?
I have a donation.
Donation.
I just, yes, I have the capacity to fill the well.
Show us. And no tricks.
No tricks. I'll like
Just treat.
walk up. All I have is my decanter in one hand and nothing else. So it's like even if I took water, it's just like a.
Yeah, I knew it.
I just go into the well and just whisper, "Geyser." It's just a torrent of water.
What is the output of that? Like per
Oh,
turn or
I have it
whatever?
right here. It's 30 gallons of water.
in
gushes
one
forth.
turn?
Yeah, it produces 30 gallons of water that gushes forth in a line 30 feet long and 1 foot wide.
Oh my gosh.
And it does that endlessly.
Cast.
Yes.
Use hydro pump.
Excellent. All right, I couldn't remember if it was like a once a day thing or whatever. But yeah, great.
No,
You get into
you
a
could
fire
just
hose of water going straight down this pit into the stone. You could sort of see down the pit. It was low. It was very low. And as the water goes down, you sort of see steam coming up, and it seems like not even all the water even gets to the very bottom. But yeah, you hold it there, and you can tell it's a big enough aquifer that even at 30 gallons every 6 seconds, it's going to take you. It could take you an hour to fill this thing up, because this is probably a 10,000 gallon stone cavern down there.
Sure.
But you are giving them days of water in seconds, absolutely.
Yeah.
And the two guards sort of they'll just sort of stare at you a little bit dumbfounded.
I'll just tell them, God is good.
Praise be.
Yeah, well, praise the Lord. Want to make the sign of the cross. The other one's sort of going to hold the amulet at his neck. Clearly not a Christian amulet, but
I will math check you. It will take about 6 minutes to fill a 10,000 gallon tank at 30 gallons per second.
It's
It's not 30 gallons a second. It's 30 gallons every 6 seconds. So that means it would probably take
30 minutes.
Yeah,
30
30
minutes. I'll take the half hour to do that.
Yeah, so you're just standing there.
Guys,
Filling up, and they'll sort of
10,000 gallons.
6 seconds you have to say geyser.
That's so funny. You're saying geyser 10 times a minute.
6 seconds. I think that's like one glory be in between.
Glory be to the Father, Son, Holy Spirit. Glory be to the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit.
Stretch it out to an hour, and you could probably just make a rosary of it.
And as you're doing that, a crowd will form, and eventually, people start. Not like the crowd form. People sort of run up and get in water and that sort of stuff. And the guards don't even try to stop anyone. There's not ration slips or anything. Everyone's filling all their containers and buckets and barrels and stuff with water. And there's plus 10 reputation points for High Hall. Absolutely.
That decanter's getting stolen, boys.
Not true. It's too useful.
We all should have got one.
Busted.
That'd been fun.
I tried telling you guys. I mean,
I want to fly. I want to fly.
Yeah, but
I just want to fly. I think it's
I
funny.
can get pretty close if I just shoot geysers down at my feet over and over and over again. Maybe I'll start flying. Right?
I think you need a lot more water pressure than you got here.
And 30 gallons in 6 seconds, you're more likely to bust a hole in the ground, I think.
I think it's like a fire hose-ish, but you need 40 fire hoses strapped to you.
So give me 4 decanters of endless water, strap them to my appendix, and just bush.
Build your own Iron Man.
It's like artificer level of level 1 artificers. I think I just
used items.
It's just they did the math sort of thing.
That's an
Every
artificer
used
level
item is just
using an unbelievable amount of character capital to do what a wizard can do in 5 levels.
You wouldn't even need fire trucks.
Very
You just need one guy with the.
You just need to pick a good range.
Yeah. Or it's like those fire axes where there's a container with a glass thing on it that you have to hit it, and then you have access to that device, the magic item.
Yeah. Well, after that, I will retire for the evening.
Excellent. Anything else we'd like to do before long rest? Yes.
Can I chat to the two guards while I'm there?
Oh yeah, absolutely. After the initial shock.
I'm just gonna be asking general questions about how did things happen? What have they seen Zariel? Do they know where she's at? Just as much kind of information about the situation as I can kind of garner.
Yeah, you don't really learn anything new. You just sort of what the story already knows, more fleshed out with some new perspectives.
Yeah.
It started with banditry and crime, then it turned into cult activity, then it turned into infernal, into fiendish attacks, we'll say, until eventually all hell broke loose, and these guys were sort of at the forefront of all of it, and still here they still are. But none of them. No one's actually seen Zariel herself.
Okay.
Like no one's even seen like a major leader. No one's seen. There's been like no giant pit fiends or anything like that.
Does anyone know? So, but they tell you the same story as to like why. We know why, right?
Because they all have their own sort of slightly takes, maybe a little bit of conspiratorial thinking and stuff. But it's just soldiers talking like soldiers.
Okay.
Magnus, what would you like to do?
I would like to be a sneaky rogue, running around and getting the lay of the land of the castle, like this fortified area, to see what resources they have, what things they have available to them. Like, does it seem like what resources they're running low on, and then just kind of like listen to like if there any gossip or rumors going on right now.
Yeah. So are you trying to be stealthy, or like as in no one sees you, or just like no one, like you're just not trying to stand out too much? What exactly does that mean?
Not stand out too much.
All right, just roll me an investigation check.
Okay.
You notice that there's a surplus of water suddenly.
Yeah, right. Skills, investigation. Would this be with smell?
No.
You smell who's fishy.
5.
You don't really know much about castle sieges or military matters or supply and logistics and that sort of stuff. You can tell they're struggling. You know, they're running out of stuff. And people are not feeling particularly hopeful about the future, but that's about the best you get.
Okay. Nothing that's super helpful. Okay.
No. You do see they clearly have there are 2 areas that are off limits, both sort of basement areas. One in the cathedral, one in the keep itself. The cathedral is presumably some sort of crypt, and the other one might, I mean, if just we were to guess how castles work, some sort of dungeon.
The keep, not keep, the crypt. Is there any like signs to like who's down there? Is it just?
It's the stairs and it's sort of near the front of the cathedral go down into the floor with a big wooden gate, 2 big wooden doors that are seemingly locked.
Okay, and then the dungeon's also locked as well.
The dungeon. It's open, but there are 2 guards there.
Can I like? I would like to just start walking towards the dungeon and just kind of like, I'm supposed to be here.
Roll a performance check.
Yeah. I'm pretty, and yeah, that's gonna be interesting. That's a 9.
Yeah, you're gonna start walking down there. You are clearly new here. There are no other Loxodons in Helmshold. You're walking down. The classic 2 spears come down, cross the way. What are you doing here? Turn around.
Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I thought this was the way to the restrooms. What's over here?
Restrooms? If you need a rest, there's plenty of cops.
What? I'm sorry. I understand that, like, we're under attack by a bunch of devils, but, like, why are you guarding this spot? Shouldn't you guys be up in, like, the gates or, like, the walls?
It would be a problem to leave a prison unguarded, don't you think?
You got prisoners?
Get out of here.
I'll walk away. I've collected enough information I want at this point in time. I'll go rest.
Colson.
Okay, so I really want to draw a picture of my mom because I want to see if people recognize her, and I rolled a nat 20.
Okay, yeah, you make an immaculate, like, yes, you do a totally, Yeah, you draw it perfect. It's like one of those really fancy pen drawings you see people do in like or fantasy
Drawing
drawings.
a beautiful picture of our mom, Dad, or my mom. I drew a picture of Mom, and I rolled a net, so it's really, really good.
Yeah, go around. Yeah, so you'll go around that, and people roll me an investigation check.
Investigation.
So do this for me. Yes. Okay. Thank you.
15.
Yeah, you're great. So you go around. Not everyone recognizes it, but like obviously you guys were not like full-time natives of Hellshold. You guys are sort of travelers, but they've been here for some time. And eventually you do find sort of middle-aged woman who will notice you going around. Are you looking for this woman?
Yeah.
Who is she?
That's my mom.
Rena is your mother.
Yeah.
She's a pit fiend now.
Hey.
Well, we've not seen her in several weeks. She last went out on a scavenging run to the western section of the city, looking for supplies. Your siblings are here.
Where?
Malar and Mariah. They are with the rest of the children.
At the cemetery.
Let me take you to them.
Take me to them, please.
And she will. Yeah, this woman will absolutely take you. There's sort of a place where they keep it. How old are these? Are these twins?
That'd be a dad question. I don't know.
I don't know.
They're Colzon is the youngest, so they're actually like early 20s.
Oh,
I don't know
Okay.
if they do.
I assume it's one boy. Is it one boy, one girl, or?
Yeah, the twins.
Okay. Yeah, she'll take you to them, and they are like helping, basically with a very like a makeshift garden in one corner of the castle courtyard, up against the walls, trying to grow crops in Avernus, which is clearly not going very well. They're not particularly healthy looking. Even with the soil brought down from Hellhold, there's not a lot of nutrients for good farming conditions here, but there's some very sickly crops growing here. And she'll point them out to you, and you can see they're sort of backs turned to you, sort of knelt down in a field, fiddling with, like one's got like a hoe, and the other's fiddling with some plants.
Okay, the one fiddling with plants, I'm gonna run and jump on their back.
All right. It's a dog.
I'm sorry.
One second.
Woof.
Dad, what are their names? I don't remember.
Malar and Mariah.
Malar, Mariah. Got it.
This
Eminem.
is totally
Eminem.
the youngest, and what that
Outside.
means. Like, yeah.
Sorry, Dad. I didn't think I would have brought you with if I knew I was gonna find them.
Is Adam playing one of your guys? What is Adam playing? Jaden's sister?
Or brother.
Or brother?
Could be.
It would be so crazy if one of your siblings just happened to be a kobold. That's a Magnus level question mark. The plot twist is they're actually their parents are Loxodon. They just happened to be an Asmar tiefling. And
plot twist.
That would be crazy, actually.
Hey, backstories are malleable.
All right. You jump up on Malar's back. He's
Malar!
Turn around and look, and they'll both turn to look at you in absolute shock. And almost as they don't even register what they're seeing.
Guys, it's me.
What are you doing here?
Dad and I.
He'll reach out
Dad and I.
and sort of like mush his hand into your face.
Yeah, I know. It's me. Here.
How did you get here?
Dad and I came down. We were looking for you guys and Mom. Have you seen Mom? Somebody said that she left.
Dad's here?
Yeah.
And Malar is going to stand there in shock, and Mariah is going to come out and just like throw her arms around you in a big hug and do emotional woman things.
Cry.
there might be some tears and that sort of stuff.
Oh no.
A fair amount of grief, like of uncertainty and grief and joy all at the same time. And Malar's, he'll sort of step forward, still clearly in sort of shock, and like sort of pull both of you and like pull you both into a hug. And still sort of almost with a distant voice. We haven't seen Mother in 23 days.
3 days, that's a long time. Okay.
We told her not to go. There was no reason, but she went anyways.
Okay. Can you tell me everything you know about where she went? Dad and we met some people, and they're really good at finding things. They're really, really good at finding them. And I think that we can find her.
They were looking for...
I know that we haven't seen you guys in a while, and I know that that's partly my fault. And I'm sorry.
Apologies can wait for later. You're here now, and Father's here now, apparently.
Yeah. Colton's gonna kind of like wipe some tears away. He's trying to like compose himself. Okay.
Let us find him.
Okay. I'll just kind of like retrace my steps and take them back to where I left Father, because he was like getting some rest, I think. I don't know what you were doing, Dad, when I left, but...
I think, like, in the meantime, I would have loved to have seen Louis do the whole water thing. The geyser. And before... Because my plan was to go and find the kids and the wife eventually, but I think, Louis, when you're done, or like somewhere part of the way through, just like clap a hand on your shoulder. You're a good man, Louis. Louis.
Thank you.
I can't remember anymore. I don't know why.
It's Louis, you're right.
Yeah, great. That's what I thought. I'm sorry that the decision wasn't the one that you wanted.
Hey, sometimes life doesn't go the way you think it will. And that's alright.
For what it's worth, I mean, I'm not not anywhere near as Catholic as you are, but we practice here and there, say a rosary. We went to Mass back when this city was still sort of above ground. But
yes,
for what it's worth, if Tyr happens to be something malicious, I'll do everything I can to help you destroy the thing.
thank you. I appreciate that, Olvar. I have a hunch that Tyr is going to be the least of the evils down here.
Seems
But
to be the case.
we shall see.
The enemy of my enemy.
Just don't become like your enemy.
I'm a hobgoblin. I'm as close as I can to be that. You should have seen the gods my brothers worshipped. Crazy. Saunter away.
Olvar, as you turn and leave and sort of push your way through the crowd, this crowd is quickly. Not only have these people not had water to had been rationing water to drink, they haven't had water to wash with, because that's people are trying to get you, Louis, to spread, basically turn it into just go crazy with it, and kids are yeah, and it's there's all this,
to be fair, there's a
short moment
fountain
of joviality and celebration.
There's a
at a
fountain
splash pad.
setting. There's a fountain setting, so I can have it just
Go
be
for
like a
Yeah, no, it's People are like,
Temporary
yeah, people
splash
have no, like, if you'll do it, people are like, just like, want to like get sprayed and like, you know, just shoot in the air and all that sort of stuff. They want to try to make it a little water park or something.
The hosing squad.
I'll do a
Yeah.
little bit. I mean, what's life without a little joy here and there, right?
Especially the kids. The kids are going crazy. They think this is the great. This is like the first fun thing that's happened here in 2 months.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Olvar, as you push your way out of this chaos, a little more wet than you were, you see coming down sort of an embankment from one side of the wall. You see Colson and your twin son and daughter, who have not clocked you yet, but you see them coming in your direction.
I think Olvar will spot them. He goes to call out, to like yell at them, and starts moving forward, and just like kind of gets too choked up to say anything. So he just kind of lumbers over, and we're just gonna give him just grab them all and like.
Yeah, and they'll respond exactly. It's like the shock is a little bit worn off now. They throw themselves into your arms, big hug, all that sort of stuff. Just all the classic stuff you'd imagine. Some more tears. A single manly tear from Malar. And they'll quickly, as soon as they finally step back and stuff. How did you get here? Colson said you came down.
Well, it seems when they pull a city down to hell, there's a bit of a hole left over that you can follow with the right tools. And we had the right tool. It's good to see you. Well, I can't say children anymore. You've... And I kind of clasp. I'm beholding a young man and a young woman right now. How?
Yes.
Where's your mother?
We don't know. We told Colson. She left on a. We'd been taking care of her. But she's. After more than a month of this, she was beginning to feel useless and restless and tired of us taking care of her. And when we were doing our assigned tasks, she volunteered for a scouting party, and without telling us, and we've not seen her since.
But I told Dad.
Well, they went to the western city.
I told him that we know people now that can help us find Mom.
Yes, Colson.
We're gonna find her.
You said some 20 days, 20 odd days.
23 days specifically.
23. We've been counting.
But I know we can find her, Dad. I'm going to find her.
I think so, Colson. Mother's gonna be okay. We'll get it.
I know.
Don't worry.
I'm not worried.
You both have done a very fine job.
We've done our best. I almost forgot what it's like to have good news. But here you both are.
Yes.
You both look... Forgive me, you both look terrible. Might we get some dinner and find you somewhere to sleep? And we can talk over dinner.
Of course.
Excellent. They will take you guys, they'll find some rations, some dried fruit or whatever, jerky, whatever comes out of the box and stuff. And sort of find some crates and sit down, and you guys will go talk as long or as little as you want before your long rest. Is there anything else we'd like to play out or do before bedtime? No. All right, everyone, hit that long rest button. We're at all your hit points back. There's not really much of a day or night cycle here in Avernus. Sometimes it's brighter, sometimes it's darker. There is cloud cover and stuff. There's not a sun, just a perpetual fiery glow in the sky that is sometimes blotted out more, sometimes blotted out less. You really sleep when you're tired. Your sleep is not particularly restful sleep, even as exhausted as you are. There's no such thing as waking up and feeling well rested in Avernus, at least not for the likes of you people.
What if I bring my silk pajamas?
Nope.
I brought them. I think I slept well.
You brought your pajamas.
You probably have a whole bedtime routine.
Oh yeah.
Face masks and all.
Mushak wakes up, steams himself to get his vocal folds nice and
Yep.
Your whole routine is just it's all your skin is dry. No matter what you do, it's just not working. It's just terrible. You're kind of congested. It's the worst.
Are we sleeping in like a communal room?
I mean, you guys could like find like there's like sort of communal barracks like where soldiers would have been. It's a castle, so there's bedrooms in the castle and where the lords and ladies might have slept. But there's not very many of those beds, obviously. And those are been used mostly for elderly people and the sick and all that sort of stuff. The nicer, more private rooms. Otherwise, it's soldiers' cots, and you guys could drag them somewhere private if you'd like.
If the soldiers have a scheduled time when routines happen, I would probably get up in the morning with them and, start endearing myself to them and also just like training.
Yeah, absolutely. There is no more, as I said, there's no morning or night schedule. They're just constant shifts. So there's a sort of constant rotation of soldiers that sort of split. There's no more distinction between day or night. But yeah, so you can certainly wake up with one shift of soldiers, and yeah, you'll certainly start to prep your weapons and gear, do basic planning for the day, all that sort of stuff with their sergeants and lieutenants and stuff. Absolutely.
Nice.
I walk out the front door or wherever that courtyard was with the well and everything, and I just want to like lean against like the castle walls, just like groggy as can be, and like as I'm like almost dozing in and out, I'm like gonna like tune my guitar. The dry air is changing the tuning and everything, so I'm just gonna retune it for the environment and everything like that.
You better be careful with that guitar. Those strings are brittle, baby. Also, Blake, are there any names that you want me to know among the soldiers and officers here, or is it just okay that I will know some names?
Oh yeah, you could absolutely know some names. There's no particular characters I have other than older Oakenmind himself.
Great.
Yeah, you quickly become like you're a distinctive character, and clearly you get along with these sorts of people. So you get a bit of rep with them.
Great. No. I think at some point in the morning, I'm going to see fit to seek out Louis. Where would I find you at, like, 3 hours after we wake up, Louis?
So we'd wake up. I mean,
The first place I would go is the chapel.
That's not a bad bet. We'd definitely start his day there. By 3 hours, you said?
Yeah.
It's possible you'd find him there. I'd say at some point in the morning he would go back and restock any depleted water, just to make sure it's topped off in the morning. But that shouldn't take very long. So yeah, he'd probably be in the chapel, either praying and or just talking to people there. Yeah, in any capacity. So again, trying to learn what he can, but probably receiving a lot of the same story overall. Keeping an ear out for any tidbits that sound different, but also taking the intentionality to try to actually listen to them.
Yeah, roll me an investigation check. Or roll me a perception check.
Nice crisp 10.
No, you don't really hear anything. You haven't heard some stuff that like you haven't heard exactly before, but it's nothing mind blowing or anything. No.
I miss having all the free D4s in the world.
Sorry.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, Jacob, you find Mr. Louis here.
Louis. Good morning.
Good morning, Jacob. How are you?
I'm well, thank you. Are you?
I am well. You know, just trying to stitch up some of these holes in my cassock.
Oh, well, I fear I would be a little good with this, but I have deft hands if you're in need of aid.
Oh no, it'll probably get torn up again today, you know. Seems are lost right now.
Before, when we spoke, as we were deciding what to do as a party, I was cross with you. You have my apologies.
Hey, Jacob, you are zealous as a man of faith should be.
Thank you.
But I appreciate it nonetheless. Again, I fear, not necessarily the most charitable either. Simply, you know, trying to hold to the truths I hold dear, you know? I'm sure you understand that too.
Yes.
It's a fine line to walk that we walk each day.
Yes. Well, I will say no more on the matter. Do you intend to accompany us if we go on our way to seek the helm?
He says it's kind of like a almost joking arrogance. I fear you wouldn't make it far without me, so along with you I shall go.
I fear you may be right.
That surprises me.
Well,
as he says that, I pluck my guitar string and it goes ding.
Seems someone else is awake finally.
What kinds of
this term?
what kinds of food is there like around the camp?
Most of it is gruel, stew, whatever they can. They're trying to stretch what they have. So there's basically a line. You know, they've got sort of the kitchen where they're basically hardtack, crackers, that sort of long-lasting bread, and whatever meat or vegetables that they do have, they basically make a stew out of it.
Okay.
Not particularly appetizing.
It's like a big, massive pot everyone kind of communally takes out of, sort of thing.
They have like basically have like servers. So they have behind you come with your bowl, they'll serve you, and they're not letting everyone go out and take whatever they want out of it. They're giving out portions.
Mm-hmm. I think Olvar's gonna come over with like stacks of bowls, kind of like Poe style, Kung Fu Panda, and like come over, like pass by y'all talking, like soup's on, like. Oh. Have you met the rest of my, a few more of my children yet? Let me introduce you.
It's been so long.
There's more.
Honestly, I'll let you play them because you know more about them than I do. If that's all right with you.
Nope, that's about it. Yeah.
Oh, all right.
Good day.
Yeah, obviously,
I just
assume you,
introduced them, and that's pretty much it. So
you guys will meet Malar and Mariah.
Colson's gonna take whatever whatever food isn't like wet slop, but like the crackers or bread or whatever, and he's gonna be
Hardtack,
putting
yeah.
it in the bag because he's packing to leave.
as I set all of the bowls down, and anybody who wants to join any of the rest of the party, I have enough bowls for all of you for some breakfast, or I grabbed enough at least. Olvar's gonna like from his pack like pull out this like small little box and like open it up, and there's like he's like, this is a famous hobgoblin spice rub. He, like pops it open and kind of sprinkles over each of them just like a little bit, just to flavor some things up a little bit. Hope you guys enjoy a taste of home. And especially like he puts a little extra on his kids' bowls and shoves them over. It's not much, and I know we usually cook a little more than this, but what I can do.
Thank you, Olvar.
Someday maybe we'll get enough things as we journey westward for an apple pie.
Hey, wouldn't that be something?
What does it taste like, Tristan?
Yeah, I was thinking about that.
I think it'd be funny if it was like insanely spicy.
That was my initial thought.
And you're like, yeah, that's
It's
normal.
like-
That's like it's great. But
Right, this is like hobgoblin. I'm thinking of like the hobgoblin vibe. I think it's a like there's different like flavors of spicy profile. This is not like jalapeno spicy or like the kind of pepper spicy. It's like there's like you like take a bite, it hits like an intense sweetness for about a second, and then it just like your tongue's on fire
Oh boy.
for about 5 seconds, and then it like starts to mellow out a little bit, and you're like, why am I getting like baking spices now, you know, like cinnamon and allspice, like that's the stuff at the end, but it's like kind of painful at first. And like all of us, the whole hobgoblin time, we're like Oboy's like using a little bit of his fingers every once in a while just to get like at the last part. He like scrapes around the bowl and like puts the rest of like with all of it.
It's certainly something.
Damn it. Nothing like
Jacob eats so fast. He's a military guy. He just yes.
Oh, don't use your hands. Don't use your. Oh, no.
Don't touch your eyes.
Don't touch the eyes.
Fantastic. Thank you so much, Omar.
as you guys are eating, you guys will hear this
Display with the
clink
fountain.
of metal boots on stone coming behind you, and you guys will see the Commander Older sort of standing behind you. Very prim, professional, hand on the handle to his sword. I trust you all had good rest. I would say good morning, but just we don't really have those here. Will you help us in acquiring this artifact?
We'd be traveling with others.
Well, we would hope you'd bring it back for us.
Of course.
And if your answer is yes, then I would desire that you would travel with one other. If that is acceptable. He would be a useful guide.
Of course.
Mother Mary.
Yes. Is there anything else that would be helpful for us to know before embarking on this adventure?
come with me and I'll talk as we go.
Right.
Without really waiting for you, like a man who's used to being followed, he will turn and start walking away from you guys.
Yeah.
In the direction of the main keep.
Even though I have no reason to distrust him, I slightly distrust him.
Coles is gonna look at Olvar and be like, "We're not going, right? We're going to find Mom."
It's in about the same direction, so I think we'll be able to do both.
You sure?
We'll keep a scouting out. I think what we need is an initial lay of the land, and we're going westward. Hopefully, we can loop around. If we don't find her, then we might split off on the way back.
Did you guys tell us that your mom is missing at all?
At this point, I inform all of you our situation, but you didn't know beforehand. No, this was
okay.
Well, would it be wiser then to search for her on the way or on our return journey?
I think a little bit of both.
Like,
all that we know is that
we were told that she went on a scouting party. My guess is that the only scouting parties that go are ones that are sent. So this commander guy probably knows when scouting parties are sent out and where they're normally sent. So he might have information that'll give us what we need.
Yes, Cole's eye. Good job.
Oh, God.
Just because I'm 16 doesn't mean I'm an idiot, guys. Come on.
Everyone's just shows up, just kind of like behind. Shows up behind you, kind of shows up. It's like with a piece of paper. It's like, well, technically,
it does.
I am going to give both Malar and Mariah. I'll just like fold them in a little embrace, kiss them on the forehead, and I will come back, and we'll find your mother.
Wait, Olvar.
I swear, if Olvar dies, I'm gonna lose it.
You think we're going to sit in here while you go out? We're going with you.
There we go.
Absolutely.
Have you been training with weapons since the last time I saw you? Are you capable?
It's been on the job here. We've spent more time in the city than you have, Father.
Well,
perhaps Olvar.
I'm going to talk to. We are going to go talk to this commander. When we come back, I hope you have your weapons ready. I will duel each of you and determine if you are worthy to come with us.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
Excellent.
That's very
the
fun.
Hobgoblin way.
I was like,
let's fight.
I was gonna ask why you're having your youngest child come with you.
He's a special case.
He passed the test.
Yeah, he already passed
Mildly
the test.
unstable in the medical properties. May have caused many accidents in the past. I don't want to get into it right now. Let's go follow this guy.
You guys go up and walk with Older, and he'll basically give you the rundown. Where you landed, the eastern section of the city, was the first to be overrun. It is not safe for anyone there. As far as we know, no one survives there. The only relatively safe part is obviously where we are, the central part, the citadel. The western part is where we send most of our scavenging missions and dare to patrol. Something of a no man's land. And that is where you'll be heading. We believe the helm is kept at the Grand Cemetery here. There have been reports of a priest there, a man by the name of Gideon Lightward, a priest of Lathander, has been keeping both devils and demons at bay from the cemetery. We have not been able to establish communication with him, but our scouts report a lack of enemy presence there, and have seen him. We know very little. We're hoping he might be an ally. Regardless, we have, and as he's walking towards those same flight of stairs that go down to the dungeon that Magnus tried to get into before sleeping last night. Obviously, he'll be coming down. The guards will park their spears and let him through. And they'll go into lines and lines of totally empty jail cells until they get to one, just a iron door with a slat in the middle you can't really see through. It's shut. With another sort of a hulking. I'll get some when I'm ready.
Well, we're gonna save you some then. You're gonna eat it.
Yes. A hulking orc soldier will be there with a giant war club. What you want with him, boss? Oldar is going to say, we finally have a job for him. And he'll turn to the rest of you guys. We picked this one up in the eastern side before we abandoned it completely. Let me be very clear, he's not on our side. He killed our own men. He also killed 6 demons and 4 devils. He was, to be frank, he was killing everything before we could subdue him. But, well, we can't keep feeding him. I don't want him here anymore, and I'm hoping you might have some more use for him. Well, we have no use for him.
Go on an adventure party for us. Hey, while you're doing that, take this guy.
He sounds like a warrior of some great strength. Let us see if we can domesticate him.
We tried tying him up, but he snapped the ropes. So now he's chained.
Oh boy.
Roar, would you help me? And that hulking orc there will take the keys off his belt, slide them into the lock and the iron door, pull them open, and it is dark inside except for just some light shining from a grate in the ceiling. Some red, very infernal light shining in. And all you guys can see in the light is a pair of clawed feet with some shackles around them. And you can see nothing else of the figure until you see the chains start to move and a figure step into the light, Adam.
So,
Oh boy.
can you guys hear me okay? I've been messing around with my audio all this entire session. Alright, cool.
Sounds great.
Awesome. Alrighty, so what you... the first thing as the light comes up is you see... these are arguably, like, not dragon-sized feet, but dragon-like feet. And, it'll slowly come up, and they're muscular. That's just pure muscle through his legs. And as it comes up, and the next thing that you see is a snout, and again a dragon-like snout as it comes across, and you see a very toothy grin as he grins, and he steps out fully. He steps out fully, and he says, "Hello, friends. I have sent a picture."
Hooray!
Crikey!
Oh no. So.
We'll love to see.
Oh, jeez.
So,
Oh yeah.
of course, he's manacled and fully, like, not, does not have his axe with him. And he's just smiling and says, "Yes, Owen."
Are you a kobold? Or are you dragonborn?
Ori?
Yeah, like, is this Ori 2.0?
Oh, Ori.
This is
Ori
a
and
kobold.
Avernus, just like
Ori's alive, guys.
Yeah.
Ori's
It's
alive.
like the nerdy
I
guy
think
goes
it's
to
happening.
jail and just gets totally ripped.
Yeah, all he does is push-ups.
Now, Aiden O'Shea did not raise this boy just for him to go to hell.
Here he is. Here
So,
he is.
He says, so, what do I know these guests?
Well, we are a band of brothers in arms.
Helldivers.
Looking for, well, I suppose
That's our name, isn't it?
that's so funny.
They are.
The heroes of Helm's Hold.
No, I thought it was Helldivers.
The Helm Divers.
No,
That's not bad.
At the moment, that's what we're doing here.
I thought we were the helmets.
I thought we were the helmets of No, I'm not going to push that.
So, you guys are divers. Yeah. bleh. You guys are divers. You are part of the Helmshold, and you're like
We are
avenging.
giant slayers who have turned our blades to devils.
Ah, okay.
And you
On
are?
devils, not two devils. To be sure.
Ah,
Our swords are not sentient.
okay. Understandable. Well, I guess it's time to meet me. My name's Gore,
What?
Well met, Gore.
and I think that's all you need to know right now.
Say gore or gorn?
Gore, Gore.
Ah, like blood. Okay, got it. Gore, as in that's very gory.
You are exceedingly intense.
You know, I've lived in this hellscape for my entire life. It kind of grows on you.
Oh, I doubt it will.
Is it?
Well,
What?
we should be departing.
Not
We have
literally or metaphorically.
I guess we'll see.
older. Mr. Oakenheart, sir. We have questions about a scouting party that was sent out some time ago. 23 days, to my understanding. Ulvar?
This woman was there, and I pull out my immaculate picture of my mother. It looks exactly like her, I was told.
DM, have I seen this woman?
Yes, I remember her. Rena, yes, she volunteered. If I were to gather, she's some relation, probably your mother.
Yes. Where is she?
Where did the
I know
expedition
as much
go?
as you do.
Where did the expedition go?
To the western city, looking for supplies and useful scavenging.
Well, where would they have gone there?
I'm gonna put a hand on Colzon's shoulder and slow down, boy. Slow down.
Shake it off.
Just, I'd love to know if, with your scouting expeditions, do you have a general path that they take? Is there a protocol, or do they just go out and see what they can find?
Well, most of the closest areas to our gates have already been scavenged, if anything useful, so we've been forced to go further afield.
Did anyone else from her expedition come back?
None. We sent some to look for them, and only 2 came back from them. We always send out groups of 3 minimum. She volunteered and made it 4. We've seen none return. There are many. The western part of the city, there are armories and smithies and stores and granaries, but much has already been damaged or lost, and at least anything easily accessible has already been scavenged by us. So they could be anywhere.
So you're useless.
As
We'll find her out.
they should be. Gore,
Yeah.
I need your assurance that after I undo these chains, you're not going to resume what you were doing when we found you.
I don't think that's fun doing that now, so no, I won't.
You don't think it's fun. I'm so glad you're so
What word?
rehabilitated. If you do, I will put you down.
You can try, but yes, okay, I will accept.
And he is going to take out his longsword.
Yep.
And he's going to put it at your neck.
Yep.
Gore, unlock him. Throw his weapons out the front gate. I want him unarmed until he's out of here. And he will come behind you and he will undo the chains holding your arms and the chains holding your legs until you are free of movement. And then Gore the orc will step outside and go and retrieve your weapons.
Am I depleted of anything, or do I just have a long rest at this? Like, am I full?
You don't feel great, but mechanically you're
okay.
fully
I just was okay. Gotcha. And kind of grasps his wrists and goes.
I might step forward to you, Gore, and like hold a hand out to kind of clasp and.
It's a strong grip.
Mighty fine grip you have there. It'll be. Seems like you'll be useful in a fight, from what I can see.
Thank you. You are?
Olvar.
Olvar. Nice to meet you. What are your other names? Tattered up cleric. What is your name? Okay. What is?
I'll just go ahead.
Yeah, go for
everyone. Like name off everyone.
Wonderful.
That's pretty much it.
Okay.
All capable warriors. This team's been going for a while, and it seems like the others over there find you a little bit of a wild card when it comes to a fight. But
I'm
I
very
just want
aware.
to be clear.
I'm wild.
I just want to be clear, Gore, that if you're coming with us on this expedition, that I hope that you would cooperate with us.
I can do that.
I'm sure there'll be plenty of bloodshed for one who seems to look forward to it as well. So.
Always do look to splatter some blood on my axe. Speaking of which, where are they? I need them. And he'll continue walking through.
You will have your weapons once you're outside the keep.
Alright, I guess so.
Louis.
How long do I estimate the water supply would last them?
I don't know. Roll me an intelligence check, I guess.
Hey, 19.
Yeah, so you can do the math. You can do some. There's maybe 400 people here total in this citadel.
Yeah.
Just from your estimation, you probably know they probably have enough for with your replenishment and with some rationing. You could guess they could probably last for another 6 to 8 weeks.
Okay, that makes me glad. I was debating just leaving it with them, but
yeah.
I feel like there might be further situations where
they're not about to immediately run. Like what they had was already lasted them this long, and you filled it up basically up back to the brim.
Yep. Okay. Gotcha.
Great. You guys are. Is there anything else you'd like to do in the keep before stepping back out into outside the walls?
I'm ready to go.
Doesn't Dad have to spar my siblings?
Oh,
that's right.
I'm not about to listen. I love them. I haven't seen them in a while, but I'm not afraid to watch them get sat on their butt.
I'm gonna walk over.
Tristan, you can tell me whatever you like. Obviously, they're hobgoblins, so I assume they have some familiarity with martial training.
A little bit. Both of them were like pretty sickly children
Okay.
And so they grew up pretty much like all around their mother. They're still pretty tough as far as humanoids are concerned in general. Like they're probably a little stronger than the average human just from being brought up in their conditions. But
yeah, by Howell standards, not particularly remarkable though.
No.
Okay, great.
But they've probably been practicing a little bit.
As you guys prepare to leave, you'll see Mariah. Mariah will be there with a short sword and a buckler, and some makeshift, some light armor put on, and Malar will be there with a chain shirt and a heavy, sort of improvised-looking glaive. We're ready to go, Father.
Are these the weapons you've been practicing with?
They're the ones we've had to use since this.
Right. Well,
I'm going to stand there, kind of put my shoulders back a little bit, and then I won't draw any of my weapons. Say, well, let's see then. And I beckon both of them to come forward.
All right. Let's see. Pull this. They will sort of look at each other, like. All right, and they'll start to circle around either side of you, forcing you to look both ways.
Good.
Until I don't have any dice here with me either. Where the heck? Until you have the one whoever's you're not focusing on. We'll say when you're looking at Malar, Mariah will come in from behind with a short sword strike.
Great.
And she's going to roll a 2 on die.
Wow. I'm just going to.
You can hear the boot hit the ground. You can hear the arm come back, and then you know the sword's coming down.
I'm going to casually, just like barely move my shoulder, let the sword kind of slice through empty air, and then I'm going to, as like she kind of comes forward, I'm going to grab her shoulder and just push her, keep her momentum going, and push her towards Mylar.
Great. So Mylar, he's able to. He sidesteps. She's still on the ground. I'm not even going to make that a check. Then he's going to sidestep her, being thrown on the ground, and come at you with like a side swing of his glaive, and he's going to roll a 14 to hit. And it's coming to square at your chest.
Yeah, I'm gonna stand there, and it's gonna hit my armor and do nothing. I'm going to. I'm gonna actually like circle around, and just with my hand, conjure like just kind of like a lightning whip, as I use that cantrip of lightning lure, and I'm gonna pull him back towards, stumbling forward, and probably just shove him down with his sister.
Yeah, he's almost like up there, and he's amazingly like he hit you square in the chest, like, oh, and didn't actually do anything. He's a little surprised by that. Then the lightning comes around his ankles, pulls his feet right out from under him, and they're both on the ground at your feet.
Pull him over there. I'm gonna go down, put one like elbow down on one of their backs and my knees on the other one, and just kind of like sit like this, looking at them.
All right, roll me a perception check.
Yeah.
Oh,
13.
Hold on. They don't. They roll a 12 on sleight of hand, as you just barely see Mariah take a dagger out of her boot and come in like a downward stab on you.
Good. Very good. As I catch her hand and kind of slowly force it down. And I pick them back up. I set them down. Try once more. Let's see if you can learn from your mistakes. Or will you surrender and guard the keep here?
We're going with you, Father. And Malar is going to, Mariah is going to lower her shield and make a frontal charge at you. And she's going to just run right into you.
I'm going to linebacker. Just ready.
So she sort of runs at you, and you just shove her back. And then jumping over her, as she falls back, jumping over with a downward swing of his blade is Malar. And he's going to roll. He's going to roll a 17 to hit, which is, I know, still won't beat you.
Yeah.
There you go.
I think it's obviously surprised me a little bit.
Instead of coming down the downward swing, he actually takes the other end of the haft of it and sort of feints and comes in with the butt of it and tries to clock you across the head with it.
I fall for it a little bit and barely in time, kind of come up with my arm and it cracks across. Yeah. I'm just gonna stomp my foot and use kind of flavorfully use booming blade on the ground a little bit.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you allow me, I'm gonna thunder, kind of like sonic energy is crackling around as both of them. As I'm taking it, I grab the shield and kind of yank Mariah into that zone, and then as Malar jumps and does that, and I kind of block, he's gonna fall. I'm gonna kind of maybe try and hook him, but he'll fall next to me, and then I'll stomp again as they try and get up, and it'll just kind of push them back, both of them back. They'll take a little bit of thunder damage.
Yeah, they'll both get
I'd
knocked
leave
back
them stunned a little bit
and shaken. And your daughter Mariah will look up and says, "This is bullshit. He's using magic."
Hey, magic's not bullcrap. That's not fair.
Well,
I am using magic, and I'm going to lean into them very intensely. I am using magic, and you know what? Every single creature out there is from the depths of hell. Know where you are. I don't need you dying. What you need to be is here, waiting, and ready. You're doing good work. You're caring for the plants. There's more water now. We've seen to that. What you would be here is not helpful with finding your mother. You would be a liability. And I don't say that because I don't love you, but it is because of my love for you that I wish you not to come with me. You are more needed here than you could ever be out there. You will stay.
And you can sort of see their shoulders start to sag a little bit, the fight go out of them a little bit. And they're clearly a little bit hurt by this, but they also they're like, yeah, what do we say to that?
I am going to kneel down, clap them both on the shoulders, bring them in for a bit. I'm sure they're kind of a little stiffening up from this, but I bring them into an embrace. I say, I don't want to leave you like this, and I'm sorry that I haven't been able to pass on some of my knowledge. But given the circumstances, and when I come back, and I will come back, I'll spar with you every day. We'll train you up, if that's what you wish. And next time you can come with me. Given that you could maybe draw some blood. Stand them back up. And I give both of them a little salute.
You had better
Keep us in
come
your-
back, Colin. Both of you. Can't be the only ones left.
What are you talking about? There's still your black sheep older brother out there somewhere.
Yes, as far as we know, he's living it up in the real world. But
Up is a very literal word in this sense.
I suppose. Just come back, and we love you, and we'll miss you.
Won't be gone for more than a few days. Hopefully. But I will come back.
You know what?
All right. I nod to
All right.
everybody else. I'm ready.
Without any further ado, you guys will be escorted to. Again, the main gate is collapsed into a pile of rubble, but there's that sally port to the right of it. They'll open the door, make sure the coast is clear, and you guys will filter out one by one. The Gror, the orc guard, will come out with a glaive and a battle axe over his shoulders, throw them on the ground at your feet, Gore, and sort of look at you and give a grunt of clear disapproval and turn and walk back inside. Older will be standing there right outside the door. I hope to see you all again in one piece.
Thanks.
We do thank you for your... We do thank you. We have no one left who could undertake a task such as this, except for perhaps me and some of my men. Alas, we are needed here. You are truly a gift from above, if I might say. Good hunting.
Good hunting.
And he will turn and go back into the city, or back into the keep.
When he turns around, he'll look at his weapons and smile, as he's missed them so very long. And he will reach out his hand, and up from the ground, the axe and the glaive will pick up as these tree roots will come up and grasp them, and then bring it over to him. And he'll put the great axe on his back, and the glaive he'll put at his hand, and he'll use it as a walking just a walker. But and he says, "Where to, fellas?"
West, as I know.
Okay.
I came to believe that you were our guide, Gore.
Say, Gore, you are probably the most familiar with Helmshold as it is, as you've been prowling its streets for probably weeks before being accosted. Obviously, others have been to Helmshold before, but you know what's going on and maybe more what the devils are up to and that sort of stuff, or their patrols and stuff.
Yeah. So
Looking for the catacombs.
the catacombs.
Yeah.
That's over on the east side. I guess we'll have some fun. I guess we'll see how many demons we slaughter on the way. Anyways, this way. And he'll guide the party. Not really too caring on stealth, as long as everyone else isn't. And we'll proceed to move forward.
As you guys traverse the city, I need one person to roll me a d10.
I'm gonna request that Magnus be up on the rooftops so that he can kind of scan around for stuff.
I am down with that, and I will also cast Pass Without Trace, as long as that's okay with Mr. DM,
Actually,
sir.
before we start heading into the city proper, give me like 30 seconds. I can go grab a snack real quick.
Okay.
I need some.
Little snack.
Little sneaky snack.
Look at me, Dad.
Snackety.
Dad, we are finding Mom. You and
We
me.
are, son. We are.
Finding Mom.
We will.
What does that mom look like, by the way?
Boom, I whip out the picture.
Perfect.
Beautiful beyond compare. She is like the depths of the sea and the stars of the sky mixed into one, twinkling, wonderful, beautiful. And as you look at the picture, it's like hobgoblins aren't like super good looking at all in general. And she's like homely might be the best term that you could probably give her. Hobgoblins have those very kind of like squashed snouts. And like hers, I mean, like you can tell that she has like kind of a feminine figure, but it almost, if you almost imagine like kind of a motherly, like a, like a mom bod. I don't know how I would describe that sort of thing, but like she's got the mom bod. Like she's a hardy woman.
Not a
kind of rough
supermodel,
around the
but-
edges in a beautiful way.
Not a supermodel, but one look at her and you're like, I want this woman's soup pronto.
Right. Yeah, very, very like matronly. Also, like just kind of like fierce tiger mom vibes is what I would give.
Mrs.
Yeah. I would actually imagine that. I think this family is very much like the Weasleys. Just in general, a little bit. So.
If you don't mind me asking why, kind of got a little bit of it, but, what's up with the separation then?
We seek an artifact, and a woman.
Okay. Sounds good.
She is, as you can see in the picture, of surpassing beauty. And I say this as a direct warning to Gore not to speak any further on the matter. And a woman of importance to members of our crew.
Gotcha. So is that the only family relationship that I should be knowing about here, or I got no one? Like my whole colony is, I don't know, probably down there, pointing down at the fight underneath us, and so I don't know.
As we have raised blades together and lowered them, I consider each of these men my brothers.
Understandable.
I hope soon to consider you one as well.
Family is something that, in my opinion, is, don't mean this in a harsh way, but a waste of time. Better to be alone.
Ah, a coward. Well, let us continue. To the helm. To the catacombs.
Can someone roll me a d10?
Yeah, I'd love to.
I think we already rolled a 6.
We rolled 6.
I'm sorry.
We already have 6. All right. Oh, this one's fun.
4.
You guys, as you guys are walking along the road, you guys see two minuscule figures along the side of the road, sort of in the doorway of a partially destroyed building. Upon closer inspection, you see one to be a short humanoid, probably a halfling, and the other is an imp. And they are caught deep in conversation and do not notice you approaching. They're sort of almost arguing animatedly.
Is there a item that they're arguing about, or is it like?
Nope.
Okay.
Well, you will say the imp does have a piece of paper, a scroll in its hand.
Mm.
I look up at Magnus on the rooftops and kind of nod for him to go in, maybe?
Can I smell the scroll?
No.
How far away are we?
That's all he's got.
Okay.
I'm sorry, what are we doing?
How far away are we? Is the party?
You guys are perhaps 40, 50 feet.
Okay. Okay.
I like put a hand on Mishak's shoulder. You are our most socially adept member. Would you like to try your hand?
Always. And he puts his hands through his hair. He goes to walk in.
Great. So, Mishak, you start to walk up. The halfling appears to be upper middle age, perhaps in his mid-50s. Sort of graying, thin hair, sort of hunched, a little bit portly. And he's looking at this scroll that the imp has, and he's like, and you over here. And this will save my family. Like, yes, just sign right there. Everything will work out. Your family will be safe. Sign right there. And he's got, the imp has a little, handing a little quill to the halfling. And the halfling is just sort of scratching his head. He looks pretty beaten down and desperate. And
what's the other creature that's giving him the contract?
An imp.
An imp, okay.
I'm gonna go to Lewis and go. I'm gonna tap his shoulder and go. This is the funnest part about Avernus. Is the deals. They're so much fun.
He's just like
deals. I feel like you like breaking the deals with the dealer's face.
I'm already taken. This is just fun to watch.
This is in the middle of the street, like.
It's sort of off to the side and sort of like a archway into the side of a ruined building.
Okay. I'm gonna be like looking upside, like up and away from the halfling and the imp, and I am going to accidentally bump into him.
Into the halfling or the imp?
Into the halfling, yeah.
As you sort of come around the corner of this arch and see there, the imp will see you come around like, what do you want? Get out of here! Get away! You're not wanted here! And you sort of bump into the halfling. He'll like start in total surprise, and he'll put his as he's getting ready, as he thinks he's being attacked, and then he'll see you, a tiefling, and he will. What do you want? What do you want?
A good.
Wow, tiefling. I didn't.
Racist.
I don't want anything.
Mine. He is talking to me. You cannot help him. We are in talks.
I can see you're in talks. Yes. You and I are in talks now, actually. What is your name? Go away. Is that how you treat any guests? Perhaps you let this man go, and be on your way, little imp. As he casts suggestion.
I'm trying to help this man. I'm trying to help him. His family needs food. I can give him food.
Turn
his attention to you and go back. I have the food. I can give your family food. You will be safe. You will live.
I need the imp to make a wisdom save.
Okay.
About 2 seconds away from geysering him.
Based.
A wisdom save. We have a 16.
That passes.
Oh,
DC is 16.
darn.
Bro. That hurts the soul a little.
And I assume you just tried to charm him.
I did cast suggestion.
Suggestion, so he would know that you did that.
Yep.
Correct?
Yep.
That's no way to make a deal. We use words, you cunning man. Devil thing. Get out of here. You're dishonest.
Yes,
Look at
we
him.
do
Look at him.
use.
Look at him, Pillstick. He's dishonest. I'm trying to help you.
Oh, shit.
Mr. Halfling, we do use words. Mr. Imp, yes. You are quite the incredibly ugly little flying lizard. As I cast vicious mockery on him. Wisdom saving throw.
Is it wisdom or intelligence?
It is wisdom save.
Oh, jeez.
Bards, man, wisdom saves.
Yep.
Live by the whiz, die by the whiz.
And don't we do both?
Yes.
It is what it is.
Okay, he's gonna take 9 points of psychic damage.
Crikey!
Aye!
That's a great new. That's a great new one.
What are you doing? And he is going to turn invisible. As soon as you do that.
Great.
Damn.
Mr. Halfling, I suggest you follow me. My name is Mishak. I am from the material plane.
You're a devil. What do you want?
No, technically,
He was going to save my family.
No, we are going to save your family because we're going to get you out of this hellhole.
Like,
give a man a fish, he eats for a day. Teach a man a fish, he lives for the rest of his life.
How do I know you're not just trying to find my family and tear them to pieces, or lead them to others?
Because Mr. Halfling, excuse me, what is your name?
I'm
You
gonna
tell me yours.
Gore is
My name is Mishak.
Gore is gonna step right next to you, put his hand on his shoulder, and say, another thing about Avernus. Names are very, very particular here. Hi. I'm
Gore, as you step around the corner, the halfling is going to turn he's going to shriek, turn tail, and run.
Well,
that feels good.
On his little halfling legs, and he's just running away from you in blind terror down the street.
Well, that could have gone better.
Gore.
Yes.
Perhaps you let the talking to us.
It's alright, Gore. I myself am a man of the blade. Their guiles are beyond me.
We're going to find some information. And now look, our information is running away. Now I have to go do more work.
He's gonna turn into direction towards the nearest house from where the imp was invisible and simply say, "Go get another one for me." And he's gonna continue going.
Yes, well.
I'm assuming we've all moved forward at this point, and
You assume what?
are we gonna chase this little halfling?
You still see, like, he's not that fast. He's an older, portly little halfling. You see him just sort of running almost cartoonishly. He
A lot of
stops.
it,
He stops to catch his breath, like maybe 60 feet down the road.
They kind of look like
Looks
Wario
back at
running.
you guys, and he's like, and then just keeps running.
I'm gonna jog after him if he's not far.
Yeah, at a jog, you can easily keep pace with them.
Oh,
Leave me alone.
I
just
know.
want to feed my family.
Yes, I would also like to help your family. I'm so sorry. I'm a priest of Tyr. And I point to the holy symbol that's on my chest, the cap on my right hand. If you would accept my help, let me know how I might.
He's like exhaustedly, like half jogging, half walking. Just leave me alone. Make a persuasion check with your whole priest of Tyr thing.
Yeah. My persuasion is like it's a 13.
More out of exhaustion than persuasion, but at least not. He doesn't seem to feel immediate threat. He'll sort of stop.
Throws out.
If you're going to kill me, just make it quick.
You are surrounded by a thick bramble forest. I understand your tension and exhaustion. The guiles of this wretched underworld elude me. And I am susceptible, as you are. Never make a deal with the devil, for you will always regret it. How may I help you?
You know what I regret more than a deal? Is watching my wife and children waste away before my very eyes.
How may I help you, brother?
Have any food?
Yes, I do.
That you'll part with.
You need it, and so I will.
Ask him if he wants mayonnaise.
And he's just going to sort of turn and sort of stagger toward you and almost fall against your armor-clad leg. This is the first semi-normal interaction I've had in 2 months.
I am so sorry.
I elbow Gore and I say, "See, that's how it's done."
This isn't fun though. Like, what's the fun in it though?
Believe it or not, life might not be about having as much fun as you can. Might.
Adam is saying, like, Adam is thinking the person who needs to say that is the wrong person, but like Gar doesn't know that. With me, Shaq saying it, but anyways, Gar is just gonna just keep on moving.
Still breathing heavily. Just sort of like reach up a hand, sort of like almost like blindly, kind of like try and shake your hand. Stand back up. My name is Pilster Pebblehawk. I was a baker. And I've lived in my cellar for the past 2 months. I'm pleased to meet you, Mr.
I'm Well, you may call me Jacob.
Jacob,
This
so pleased to meet you. Please, come with me. And he'll sort of start to turn and walk kind of weakly down the road another 20 feet and turn left into an alley. Um, and you guys can see a scorched sign that you can sort of kind of make out says bakery on it, on this burnt out building. Still standing, but clearly burnt out. It'll go to the side in the alley, and there's, the classic like basement cellar doors. It'll open up sideways. And he'll go down this sort of ladder into the pit.
Do you intend that I would follow?
Yes, please. You might have to hunch a little bit.
Well, I shout back to my allies. Those who can, well, 2 of you should keep close by, but it would be wise to scan the area. We never know what or who we might find. And in the meantime, I will go down with the halfling. Not entirely not on edge, because you should be on edge all the time in Avernus. But trusting for now.
If Gore is going to step forward, wanting to go down into the cellar to join.
So you'll be a little bit behind.
Yep.
That's fine. I presume that the rest of the party joined up okay, yeah, that works. Yeah.
So initially, Jacob will follow Pilster down into the cellar.
Yep.
And it is just a cellar. It's a storage cellar with shelves on either side. Some like makeshift like straw mats laid out on top of crates and stuff as beds. And you see a sort of what in better terms might be a sort of a cheerful looking halfling woman and 2 young halfling children, maybe 8 or 9. 2 young boys. And Jacob, when you come in, first I see their dad. Did you get anything? And then they'll see you. You have to stoop. Like this you have to stoop a lot. Like this is halfling sized.
I'm like 7.5 feet tall, actually like squatting, elbows on knees.
Yeah. So this hulking warrior in plate armor steps under, and the kids like hug each other quickly. And the wife, who is that? This is Jacob. He's a friend. He has food. And you guys can see this used to be a storehouse for bread and other food. Everything is gone. It's been clearly this place has been lived in for 2 months.
Business takes us outside the walls. And so, if you are, well, I can give you some food now, and we can return on our way back. It would be best that you remain here and be safe until we return.
Are you going somewhere?
Yes. There is word of an artifact in the west. We hope to find it and bring it to the only bastion of safety remaining in Helm's Hold.
Are there others still alive? We thought we were the only ones left.
We would bring you to them, if you would have us do so.
Absolutely, we were holding out here. We didn't think there were any survivors.
Well, we are here. We have survived, and more than that, we have come from the material plane to aid those who remain down here.
You come from up above. You're going to save us all.
We will do our best. We hope we can.
Praise Lathander. Praise all the gods. Praise them for sending you to us. It's about Gore. Is anyone else coming down inside the cellar?
I
actually like pause. I'm like, Gore, maybe we shouldn't go down.
I hit the door and I hear, like, how far can we hear them talking as?
You can hear voices, yeah.
Okay.
You don't know exactly what they're saying, but it's feel like casual conversation.
I'll be at the door, realize that this is a sorrowful moment and not a it could be a fun moment. So he's just gonna stand there.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm still on the rooftops. I'm just kind of providing scouting above.
Please.
And an eye above. So, Blake, unless there's something that is like, that looks like something that might kill us, I'm just going to be hanging up there until otherwise.
Might be Colzon's mom.
I do know what she looks like, so...
Yeah, make me a perception check, Magnus.
What?
Make me a perception check. This would include smell.
This would include smell. Thank you.
Ooh.
Sorry, I have the app open. My character sheet's on the computer. You said perception, which means I'm gonna get advantage. So, well, unless I roll higher than a 19, I didn't.
Oh my
28.
No, yeah. You can tell there are fiends in the general area. Like you could even see, like in the distance, some patrols and stuff. There's none in your immediate vicinity that are an immediate threat. You can smell you can smell rot and death coming from what you would say is the western portion of the city, west of your direction.
Okay.
But there's nothing immediately.
Nothing's coming towards us.
Yeah, like you seem like you guys are pretty clear for the next several minutes.
Well, I should be on my way. I leave with them like.
Where are you going? I might be able to help you. I have been scrounging around the city for the past several weeks.
We are going to the catacombs. We have been told that the Helm of Tyr is there.
You're going to
and
the
again,
cemetery.
My hand just brushes my holy symbol as I say that.
Ah, you are clearly a holy man of sorts. I know Tyr is the whole fighters and such. The cemetery is deadly. Gideon was a defender. Gideon Lightford, the priest, its caretaker?
Yes.
He was a defender. He kept the hordes at bay. But something happened. He's not the same man. He still keeps the cemetery, but deal carefully with him.
Oh. I understand.
Love that.
Well, I thank you for your knowledge. Have you seen there was a scouting party. You said you weren't aware of any others in the area?
No, we've seen. Whenever I heard a noise, I just hid.
Oh.
I might have been hiding from foolish, stupid Pilster. I didn't even look. Coward. But, no, I know. I have not seen anyone I did not deem a threat in weeks.
Do you know where we would find, if someone who knew the city were looking for provisions or anything from the area, where would they go, perhaps?
There's the church there by the cemetery. There's my bakery, but that's obviously empty. There's a storehouse in the far northwest where merchants would come and store grain seed.
Right. Well, I think we would have been told if it was further north.
I never made it that far away.
Well, I thank you for the insight you've shared. And I fear I have no more time to spend, but here, I hand the family a day's worth of rations for Jacob.
Okay,
Which is like, yeah, that could probably last the whole family one day.
They all get some calories in them for sure.
Hey, gentlemen, I gotta take off. But pleasure playing.
Peace out, Tom.
Hi,
See you, Tom.
Thomas.
Have a nice- I
While
forget he's in Ohio. He's 2 hours ahead of us. I mean,
Oh yeah, you're an hour behind the rest of
yep,
us.
it's only 8:30 where I am.
Well, except for Dan, who's also an hour behind us.
Okay, I piece back up, join the rest of the party, and we get on our way.
When Jacob was talking about a safe haven out here, would Gore know a place like that? Or has seen more people?
You
like
would
that?
have ideas. Roll a history check.
Okay.
Barbarians are notorious for that.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely.
I do.
That's a 3.
Oh yeah, baby.
No idea. You've seen a lot of people, dead or alive, and you've killed most of them. You don't know.
Fair enough.
Safe place? I've never seen a safe place before. I like the terrible places.
In all fairness, I wouldn't be killing people. I would be giving a few of them a hard time and having fun with seeing how the rest of them are doing
Fair,
with that.
all right. But
anyways,
yeah, you have no idea.
Okay. Gore doesn't say anything, but he was like, "Huh," kind of thing.
Yeah.
Probably just might die.
See, where is it?
Gosh.
Just
regardless, you guys are able to make it the rest of the way. You got this great open area in that far west part of the city, where the houses abruptly end, and there is a graveyard. There's a classic like wrought iron fence around it, and just patches of now sickly brown grass, scorched in many places, dotted with tombstones. It's a very large cemetery. Scorched husks of trees branching out into the sky. And there's one major building with a small side building in the cemetery, which is
Witches?
What is it, Blake?
Witches.
Where's the witches?
Witches.
Follow the yellow brick road, guys.
There you go.
Bitches, bitches.
Mishka's shop.
Wait, I'm sorry. Is there a that fell from the sky or not?
What?
I wouldn't be surprised if I have Babishka
anymore.
Babishka.
Yeah.
A new character for Thomas's campaign is Balmishka. Second.
That's crazy.
I will give you little trinkets. They will help you.
And
Loki, cartographer, artificer. Wait a second. Am I playing this? Wait, I'm not gonna, but like, it would be.
On the northwest edge of the cemetery is this chapel.
oh, can you zoom in on that?
Right.
Tom?
Yes.
The small side building. It is right near the gate. So that you can see that path that goes up the top right. That's the closest gate into the cemetery. An eerie mist covers most of the cemetery, so you can sort of see what it looks like, but you can't make any details out inside of it. It all basically counts as obstructed viewpoints or dim light, basically. It looks very out of place. Like even seeing mist, that much moisture in one area. It's strange. It looks more like a class, almost like it would be more in place in Barovia than in Avernus.
Big honking Gothic cathedral, dude.
And you guys stand at the edge, the gate, just the opening in the wrought iron fence of the cemetery, and just this gravel path leads into it, into the mists.
Well, the halfling Pilster had mentioned that if folks were scouting for useful items, they might look in this chapel. We should investigate.
Let's
good.
have a look then.
Yes.
Ready my weapons and all that.
What's
jazz.
everyone's passive perception?
19.
12.
9.
11.
14.
I guess does anyone have like a bad perception? Does anyone like lower than 10?
9.
All right, everyone notices this except for Gore.
Let's go.
As you look in the mist, there's more things moving than just the mist. In some branches of the trees or in some of the spikes of the fences and stuff, there are humanoid body parts impaled upon them. And once in a while, one of them will like twitch as it's trying to grab something. Or a leg will like kick.
Oh.
Someone read Dante's Inferno.
Flash shut or open quickly. Not everything
I hate that.
in here is fully dead, it might seem.
Would be really good to have Louis right now.
Yeah. What a terrible time for him to leave. Holy cow.
This is us as players. If you select and highlight the shared image, you can actually zoom in and out. I don't know if you guys knew that.
Oh.
But you can zoom in and out.
Huh.
This place reeks of undeath.
Okay. Well, front door or back door, or what are we thinking?
Front door, I think.
Alright.
Indeed.
Why not? Yeah.
I'm assuming you guys are a settle knock kind of people, right?
I do not think there is anyone to disturb here.
Ah.
I hope there's not. Laughs the DM.
So, break the door then.
Yes, quite.
Okay.
Right. Be careful, everyone.
Yes.
Ready your weapons.
Okay, so as you guys approach, and as soon as whoever's in front, as soon as their foot first crosses across the line of the fence and steps foot in the cemetery, you hear a voice ring out from the direction. You can see this chapel rising from the mist. You can see sort of the outline of it. Most it's the first floor, but that circular room in the middle is a tower with a dome on top of it. It seems to have a second floor. You can see the stairs here in the map. Obviously, you can't see inside here, but who goes there?
Almighty and powerful Oz, we're here for an audience with you.
Well, still going on that Wizard of Oz reference train. Holy cow.
We've come in peace.
Oh, many have come in peace. Yes.
Did you say peace or pieces?
No, peace. And they remain at peace. I see you now. And you guys can hear a faint trudging. It is a soft padding of feet. Feet on gravel. And you see a figure, silhouette, start to appear through the mists. That comes closer to you. Until you see, if it wants to open.
Come a little bit closer, you my kind of man.
Really
Too big and so strong.
Man. This
Come
man.
a little bit closer.
So big and so
Wow.
Vistani?
Whoa. Look at those eyes. Crazy eyes.
I'm looking.
Hello.
He be smoking.
Oh yeah.
He's giving me some of the what's his name in Andor and in Rogue One, the crazy dude.
Oh, yeah, Saw
Yeah.
Yeah, he's giving some Saw Gerrera vibes for sure.
Hello. Until I start looking at his, his fingers.
Do you come to worship?
I certainly do.
No, we're looking for my mom.
Well, yes, I suppose that is also true.
It's the only thing I'm doing.
Yeah, it is.
I pull out my picture. Have you seen this woman?
I have seen no such woman.
This is pointless.
Just wait, son. This artifact that we're going after may be able to help us get
whatever.
I thought you were over your teenage years.
16.
That's fair. You have a lot of hormones raging right now.
Gore is gonna look and kind of whisper at Jacob, saying, "This is where the helmet is, right?"
You seek a helmet.
Well, okay. I was I was trying to whisper.
Oh.
Jacob.
Well, I think it's regardless, roll stealth when you say that.
Okay, I can roll stealth. That's fine. Well, all right. Darn, I'm not rolling very well. Ori's dice don't work as well as they used to. That's a 6. But anyways,
Well, he rolled a natural 20 on perception.
Oof. Well, sorry, boys.
You're here for the helm, I assume.
I am.
Oh, okay.
I am devoted here and wish to seek his counsel.
We're about to kill this guy. We're gonna fight him.
You wish to use it, or you wish to take it from its rightful place?
Oh. Would that we would have it with us, but still, if we must use it here, then it is so.
You may use it, but you must, as must all, make proper sacrifice at the place of worship.
What is the sacrifice proper?
What will you give? And he'll sort of raise his arm and gesture around and lay it on a wall with a twitching forearm on it, and lay it on that forearm and almost like pet it.
Oh. I think he needs limbs.
Are you faithful to Tyr?
I am no priest of Tyr. I am no way. I
You're the one
merely
they call
clean this garden of death and shepherd its inhabitants from
You're
those
the one
who
they call
good.
You're the one they call Gideon.
You've heard of me. I'm sure those in the citadel have said nothing good. They scrabble for scraps when gods walk among us.
And are you one such god that walks among us?
I am no god. I am but a faithful.
A servant to whom?
The one who rules this place, of course. The one who protects us all.
The old one or the new one?
There has always only been one. Come. Let me show you. Come.
Yeah, I go.
We hesitantly walk over, yeah.
No hesitation. Listen.
He will sort of gesture you guys around. You guys sort of met him at the top right. He probably came out of the chapel of the church to meet you guys at the top right here, and he will lead you on sort of a looping on the gravel path down here around the south end of the church, back north to where you see that mysterious purple spot there. As you guys walk, you can see there are multiple undead skeletons, zombies fully intact, sort of like leaning against trees, in windows, against buildings and rocks or whatever. Some partially submerged, including three skeletal minotaurs, which, as he walks past, sort of reform themselves and sort of form an uneven perimeter around you guys as he walks. Very troubled, like he's got his hands together. He's a little twitchy. He'll go from very relaxed to very tense. His steps uneven, and he'll lead you. And you guys can see just a pit in the ground that's not endless. It just goes into this dark, purpley haze. As you get closer, he'll just sort of go up and stand right next to it. The cobblestones of the path will sort of fold into it until they dissipate into it. And he'll sort of go in there and just walk up and stand there for a second, sort of rubbing his arm anxiously, and just stare into it for like 10 seconds, almost as if he forgot you're even there.
He put his hand in the mist?
No, he's just sort of staring right at the edge, of it, staring into it.
I want to push him in so bad.
Arm,
Gore.
scratching.
Gore says, "What's up with the skeleton guard you got here?"
Oh, God, they are caretakers.
As are you.
As am I.
Are they caretaking the caretaker?
If they must, of course. They are my friends.
What's in the hole?
As you guys get close to the hole, you can hear very faintly, almost a bestial howls. Think like just a savage, like they think like werewolves or just like you get the sense of a predator, something primal. You're not terrified, but you have this sense of fear of something watching you in the deep woods, of you being prey. This does not belong here. Yet here it is. Sometimes things come out of it. These came out of it. And I'll gesture to the minotaurs. But I changed them and put them to better use. I can't get rid of it. They would take the dead here and corrupt them. Only I keep this place pure. Pure, yes, that's it.
Actually, I was unsure about you at first, but this seems to me a noble goal.
I am glad you agree with me.
It nonetheless gives me pause that you bear an artifact of my god.
It was given by a man far before your time. He is buried here. He gave it to this. It belongs here. A warrior making peace with death.
Yes, as we all must one day.
Gideon, you must be tired after all these years of watching over the graveyard.
And he'll sort of turn to you, and you'll finally see him smile. And he's got like 4 teeth left, and they are all black. Do what you love. Do you never work a day in your life?
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Hey, words to live by, man. Get that on a coffee mug.
You speak true. You speak true. How long have you been guarding this abyss, this hole?
This is new. What was it? He'll sort of look at one of the skeletal minotaurs, one sort of leaning over his shoulder. When did you come? 6, 7? Was it 8? Weeks ago?
Okay. Well, I'm afraid that we don't have really anything to help you with this pit. I'm afraid, unless anyone else has ideas. Colson, do you have any sort of magic that could close a gate like this?
Nope.
Teenagers.
Always useless.
Do you know what lies at the heart of it, Gideon? This haze, this mist.
It is the enemy of my master. The one who wishes to invade this realm.
And who is your master?
I said, the same one who rules this entire place. The great lady, our protector. The one who brings light.
Zariel.
You know her. Yes, you know her. Yes, she keeps this place pure. That is her enemy. It only wishes to devour. Rotting flesh as well as that of the living.
Do I know what that mist is, based off of the references that he's telling?
You know that the enemy of Zariel overall are demons, and demons are the ones invading this place.
Sure.
Like, as in the whole of Avernus.
Yep.
And they are the primary ones you've been fighting for most of your life.
Okay.
Now, I suppose you could even make it either a religion or history check, because you've had some familiarity fighting demons, as to what the precise nature of this might be.
You said religion or what?
Or history, your choice.
Oh, great. All right.
Not that it makes much of a difference, but...
Hey, got a 17 there, bud.
Yeah, that's good. Judging by the fact that he said minotaurs came out of this, as in the minotaur skeletons, and the howling and the sense, like the sense of predation coming from this, there are different demon lords. One of them, the sort of the predator god, the of primal savage rage and animalistic hunger, would be Baphomet, who often takes the form of a minotaur, and is actually the progenitor of minotaurs and a lot of sort of god of blood, greed, and slaughter, and that sort of stuff.
What am I taught about Baphomet? Like, what am I?
You don't know much about him. You just know demons of Baphomet are different than demons of Beelzebub, or different things.
Okay.
So you they fight differently. You don't know. You're not a much of a. I assume you're not much of a bookish type who knows the lore and stuff.
I just wasn't for sure if my the one who taught me well has an opinion on Baphomet or not.
Yeah. So he's an enemy like any other. So there's sort of alliance of demon lords who are the great leaders. In the same way, there's archdevils who are leading the defense.
Sure.
This is clearly demonic in origin. You could pinpoint that right away.
Okay. Cool.
How it got here, you have no idea.
Yeah, I didn't think of that. Gore, you see Gore tense up ever so slightly, grab his glaive a little tighter. Especially when he made the confirmation that the god that he abides by is Zuriel.
Now, you wish to use my relic.
Well, what does it do?
The helm, it allows you to commune with the god. I do not use it myself. I am respectful of the gods and their jurisdictions, and his is not mine. But for a man such as you, Jacob, I don't know where he went, but
he's just upstairs.
He's talking to his mom.
For a man of tier, he could certainly. Yes, he could use it. Again, with proper sacrifice, as all worship must be.
Insert Jacob agreeing with your statement and then asking, what is the proper sacrifice? For a second time.
The proper sacrifice is, as I said, is we take one thing here and we protect it, and that is the body. As you can see, we live in harmony here. I just ask that you leave something of your own here.
That's awful.
It's really creepy. I don't understand it.
Like what?
Like an arm.
Huh.
Look at my other offerings. They're all given from
Tom, we need your charismatic character. Tom, are you willing to sacrifice an arm to use the helm?
Or a leg. It could be a leg.
We're back at the you must do an arm to use the helm. He's willing to let you use the helm, but we have to give a sacrifice.
Yeah, I think.
Which I'm not 100%.
You can see in my character's eyes the like. There's some real tension because I'm about to give a sacrifice to a god that is not mine to commune with my god. and there's something like very it's simony, right? Or simony, depending who you ask. It's like that's clearly rubbing me wrong. But I know that Helm's Hold needs guidance right now. And I know who can provide that guidance. And my mind drifts back, for any of you who know it, to the mythological story of Fenris the Wolf. And when it was time for Fenris to be chained, the gods said to him, he said to the gods when the gods chained him, okay, but you'll have to release me, and if you don't, offer me one of your hands that I will bite it off if you do not keep your word. And that is the reason that there's a cap on my right hand, because Tyr only has one hand. So I think I withdraw the cap.
Whoa, wee.
And offer my arm. Am I to sever it myself?
No, you. He'll reach up and grab it and almost look at it almost adoringly. Splendid.
This is awful.
And sort of run his clawed hands down it. He is cold to the touch. As you can feel him. He is not. He's cold to the touch. And he'll sort of run his hand down, and he'll sort of come with me, and he will bring you inside the church.
Jacob, you don't have to do this.
Do not dissuade a man from proper worship.
I ready a healing word.
Oh, how kind. Tyr, well,
there's a clear look on my face of I don't like what's going on, but there's a level of respect that just how far Jacob's willing to go. At the same time, quite disturbed. So however you can see that on an elephant's face, imagine that.
I take a moment, say a quick prayer to Tyr, hey, I invoke him in whatever way is proper to Tyr. I put a hand over my heart, and I speak to my god in a whisper. If the ones who hold your helm are blasphemers, give me the strength to destroy them, my lord. And if I get some kind of signal on the way in there that it is time to change the plan and throw hands, I'll be watching out for that signal, but I, for now, am going to go get my hand taken off.
When Gore likes deals. He's seen deals. How is this bad?
What a question.
I don't know how you want me to answer that question.
DM, help me.
This does not look like any infernal contract you've ever seen.
Okay.
If that's what you're asking.
Yeah. Okay. Great. Okay. I'm thinking
There's
that
no
this is a
sense
deal
of
breaker.
devilishness about the man.
Adam, is there anything else you want to say or do?
He's
the demon.
He doesn't know what to think. He's still frustrated in the fact that this is a friend of Zariel, and that's about it. Yeah. That's kind of all you get.
Gideon is going to lead you by the arm into the shrine. As you guys can tell, it's a shrine to Lathander, and lead you sort of down. You see the doors knocked down in the upper right there. You'll step over those. You can see obviously desiccated shrine, cobwebs, like everything, like old furniture, pews discarded. Yes, Magnus.
Is this indoors or outdoors?
Indoors.
Are the Minotaur friends still with us?
They are at the doorway. They do not come inside.
So we are all inside, alone with this guy.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
I wasn't sure if we still had a bunch of giant Minotaur skeletons just like above us.
They are at the doorway. You can like see their shadows, like the silhouettes in the doorway. They are not in like right there next to you.
So and like, is this like a is this like a big grand shrine, or is it just kind of like you have to like walk in through a normal door and it's like, oh, here inside this chapel?
They're tall, like 10-foot tall doors. You know, they're it's pretty moderately sized. It's not a grand cathedral, but it's not like some tiny little roadside shrine either. It's probably the building's easy 100-foot long, from the north to south end.
When we enter, right before we enter, I will set my glaive on just outside the door.
Oh,
what has become of this beautiful shrine?
The worshippers, they do not come. It's hard to maintain.
No, I imagine not. Would you allow them if they did?
I am overjoyed whenever anyone steps through my gates.
Yes.
If you would follow me. And he will bring you down the aisle, holding you by the arm, to the altar. And he's gonna marry you. No, if you would help me, and I'll sort of snap his finger at one of the chairs by the side. There's a man clearly in religious robes, dead obviously, and he'll sort of snap his fingers at it, and the zombie will sort of like jerk up, in its simple robes, like a rope tied around it, and come, and it will reach up and take your arm and lay it on the altar, and sort of put one on your hand, one in your elbow.
Wait, is he strapping his arms, or is he like?
No, it's just laying it down on the wood of the altar.
Okay.
And sort of holding it there. And then Gideon will come around and he will withdraw a jagged obsidian knife from his waist.
A moment, if I may.
Yes, of course. Take all the time you need to pray.
I would like to slowly walk around the perimeter of this room. It's like not part of the pack, just kind of like split off from the pack.
Yep. If you try to come up like in the air, like the raised area near the altar, he'll sort of turn you. If you would not step into the sacred space, my friend.
Okay.
Thank you. Are you ready?
Forgive me, but I have had ill dealings before with other priests of your god.
Lathander?
No, sorry, Zariel.
Yes. Yes, of course.
Or is Lathander your god? A god who famously despises undeath.
He was, but he has failed his flock.
What does Olvar
Gods
think of
must
this?
earn worship just as much as we must earn the favor of the gods. And my god has earned her worship. Now, if you're ready.
If it does not displease you gravely, some surety would be appreciated. Could I see the hell?
The helm is in a safe place. I will show it to you. I will show it to you, but sacrifice must be given in faith, my friend. Otherwise, what is the point of sacrifice? We must have assurances and knowledge. Then you are no better than those conniving secular wizards of the overworld.
I say one last prayer to Tyr, and I offer my arm.
He will kneel. He will sort of bend over.
Stop him!
Yeah.
You know,
Gosh.
if he's the priest, the guy's about to cut his arm, I'm gonna pop 2 air crossbow bolts in his head.
Oh, come on!
You are going to shoot him?
Yes, I am. I'm initiating combat.
You're shooting Jacob, right?
No! That would be a weird sacrifice.
Okay, you are going to attack Gideon Lightward.
Yep.
He raises this obsidian knife and he starts to bring it down. You then make a weapon attack.
This would be advantage 10, yes.
Make a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand first.
Are you an assassin rogue?
Yeah, I'm an assassin rogue. I'm gonna
crit
him.
Yeah.
Is that's an automatic crit? Yes.
No, so you have advantage on attacks against someone who has not taken a turn in initiative yet.
Okay.
And you auto crit, I think, against enemies. Well, it used to be enemies with
I'm pulling it up. I have it up right here. Let me just double check that I'm not making up things. During the first round of each combat, you have advantage on attacks against any creature that hasn't taken a turn. If your sneak attack hits any target during this round, the target takes an additional 3 damage of that weapon type.
Okay, so you have advantage to hit. Yeah.
Great. Tom,
D20's right here.
thank you.
Come on.
Well, I got a 19 on die. Would that be enough to hit?
Yeah, you hit him. He's not.
Great. So that would be. My apologies. It's not as convenient when it's on my phone. Can I have? I'm gonna take 3d4s, 3d6s real quick. I'm gonna use. Yep. 3d6, and then I'm on 3 levels, so that means 2 more for sneak attack. Would that be 2 or 3?
You're a level 3 rogue?
Yeah.
2 sneak attack dice.
Thank you. Great. I'm gonna also use my whatever the psychic hit thing is to do a little bit extra damage here. Woo! I lost your die.
You have to roll them in the thing, my guy.
Great. Savage attack.
Let you reroll them all once.
That's crazy.
No, hang on a second here.
Yes.
Is it all?
Yes.
It is all? Well, I don't want to reroll.
You don't have to reroll all of them.
Okay, no, I think it just. I think it,
Correct. You reroll all of them once and use either roll.
well, it's all of like the. Whatever. That's a decent amount. I'm not even gonna look into it that much. Okay, cool. So, my apologies, guys. I'm calculating things. So, sorry. 3 plus 7 ends up being 10. Plus 11 is 21.
Plus
27. 27 points of damage.
Isn't that just on the first one?
That's my first attack.
And now you have advantage on the
Oh,
second.
so all right, yeah. 27.
Second attack is extra attack. Do I get sneak attack on both?
No.
No.
Thank you. I need that clarification. Does a 17 on die hit? Do you want me to add?
Yes, that hits.
Great. So I do not get this.
You get Hunter's Mark.
I have not. I haven't
subtract
used
2.
Hunter's. I haven't used Hunter's Mark yet.
Okay, great.
But I will use. No, actually, I can't do the other thing. So the second one is literally just gonna be the hand crossbow.
Okay.
Wow. 10 more points of damage.
Okay.
Nice.
For 37 damage.
Okay. Well,
I hope
everyone
he's almost dead.
please.
Wait,
Yeah,
is he gone? Is he gone?
No.
Okay.
No. So you fired a pair of crossbow bolts into his head. He will, in a sudden, very rapid, smooth movement, take the knife and stab it down into the table right next to your hand, Jacob. He will turn and he'll jerk. His head will jerk, the crossbow bolt sticking out of his brain, to look straight at you, Magnus. Reach up and pull them out. Heathens in my chapel. They will not get to leave. And he'll raise his hands. Kill them all! And you guys will start to hear moaning from dozens, perhaps hundreds of voices outside the chapel.
We're aft.
Lacking of bones, and hands start to pad against the the dirty stained glass windows of the chapel.
Yeah.
Let's
I hope you roll better than I did.
The crossbow bolts out of his head and throw them to the ground. Now everyone
let's just state the elephant in the room. He shouldn't have done that.
Oh gosh. I don't know. I think Tom is 50-50. His character wanted to and player did not.
I knew that whatever we did with that, it would make for a good story. Whether I ended up sacrificing my arm or not.
Guess who just rolled natural 20 on their initiative?
Oh no! I rolled a 19! I got a 21.
Wait, so do I need to roll initiative?
Yes.
Great. I'll roll advantage on initiative.
Hey, don't you just.
Hey, Owen, I did too.
Hey,
You get advantage?
I do.
Dope. I got 22.
I did not.
This is gonna be so bad.
Omar, what'd you get? I hope it's better than what I got.
What'd you get?
A 5.
Nice.
Alright,
I got
is
a
anyone
2.
above a 22?
No, you didn't.
No.
I got a 22.
You have a 22?
I got a 22.
Send rollies, correct?
Yeah,
I said you probably have a higher dex. You have a higher dex, so you'll go first.
Perfect.
That's dead.
Hey, Jade and I are gonna go last together.
We're gonna die.
Oh boy.
And Jacob is a 21.
That's where everything else dies.
Probably.
Okay, so that's just
Anything between 15 and 20.
easy call.
It's worth focusing on the boss anyway.
I got 15.
Alright, Meshach with 15.
I have a 21.
Yep, so you're right after Gideon.
Yeah.
The undead got a 17 for their initiative. Then we have Meshach with 15. Adam,
I have 13.
13. Bor with 13.
The archer fighting cell just adds 2 to my
And the
damage.
Gordon family.
Well, we're using a higher roll, so we'll go with a 5.
Not the average.
Awesome.
We're so good.
I will say, on the initiative roll, all of you hear a raging war cry and a bellow from Olvar saying, "Let's get 'em, boys." And pulls on Jacob and Meshach, you will all get heroic inspiration.
Wait, who all gets heroic inspiration?
Wow.
That's fine, I already
Pulls
have
on
heroic.
Jacob and Meshach. I get to choose 3. This is my newest feat, which is Purple Dragon Rook.
Nice.
And whenever I roll initiative, once per long rest, I can give heroic inspiration.
I already had it, so you can choose somebody else instead of me.
I also already have it.
Whoa.
I haven't used mine.
Not yet.
Oh,
Give
great.
it to
Well, the
yourself.
other 3 members of our party will get heroic inspiration.
Yeah. That's so sick.
Love
I have
it.
heroic inspiration because my shirt says Terror of Demons.
Heck yeah.
Oh yeah,
Love
baby. Come on.
Well, all right. So you guys are all, I assume, like we'll say, in the pew section here of. It was happening at the altar down at the south. So Jacob and Gideon are right there, along with the zombie. We have 3 Minotaurs at the door. The rest of you can be anywhere in that area if you really want. Obviously, we're just sort of doing. We don't have a grid system, but we'll work with it. But Magnus, you may take another shot.
Is it technically at advantage because he hasn't gone yet?
You don't have to take in a turn in combat, yes? Actually, no. I heard crossbow.
Right, so that probably counts as with a surprise round, do you get multiple attacks or do you get one attack?
So
that's a great question.
Technically, surprise rounds don't really happen that way anymore. Surprised creatures just have disadvantage on initiative rolls.
Oh. Okay.
So I would saying that I would be okay if that was my turn. To be honest, that was.
I think that's fair. I think that's fair.
So I'm okay going to the next person in initiative, and I just don't get that was already my first turn.
Did you want to do a bonus action then?
Yeah, take the rest of your turn.
Bonus action then? Is that fine, Mr. DM?
Yes, go take your entire turn.
Wait, I'll use my hunter's mark on Mr. Priestman, Gideon.
Yep, absolutely.
Yep.
Favorite enemy. Boom.
Okay.
Great.
Now I'm done.
All right, he will take. It is Gideon's turn, and he will turn to you, Jacob.
Yep.
And as he turns, you can see the holes in his head slowly refilling themselves, slowly reforming.
Gross.
And he will look at you, and you see his eyes almost gonna be full of blood, like totally just pools of blood. And I need probably not the best person to do this on. Well, before that, he's going to make 2 attacks with you, with his hands. It looks like a very gaunt figure, but he's got his long claws in his hands, and he is going to swing at you twice.
He's attacking me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean you're right next to him, so I just think.
Yeah, I certainly am.
He is going to roll a 12 and a 22 to hit.
One of those will hit. I'll let you guess which one.
Hit. And you're going to take. He attacks you with shocking strength. As one sort of goes off your shield, but the other kind of comes across and just grazes across your neck, and you're going to take 9 necrotic damage as his claws scrape across your flesh, and you can feel it almost the area around it, just like maybe a millimeter around where his claws hit, rotting.
Hate that.
And then he's going to whip his head towards you, Magnus, and I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
I'm sorry.
Con save.
Con save for me. Sorry, I was looking up something so I can be more effective later. Okay, dokie. Icon is hopefully not terrible. That is a 4.
Y'all, you're going to fail that.
14. 14.
That won't work either, unfortunately.
Is this being frightened or charmed?
No. It is instead 21 points of necrotic damage to you. As his eyes turn to you, and he speaks something in a language that you don't understand, and his eyes, like blood starts to pull from his eyes, and as the same thing starts to happen from you as blood starts to like tears of blood start to come from your eyes, Magnus. And you can feel something going wrong inside your head.
Ugh, disgusting.
Great, Jacob, it is your turn.
He's coming.
I think if we kill him and the undead zombies stop hurting us, I think we're gonna walk away and he's gonna laugh about this story.
There's a lot of ifs there, Magnus. There's a lot of ifs.
Hey,
Yeah.
what if we had a campaign where the entire party died? And then we have a new
We haven't
party
heard TTK.
up where they left off 10 years later.
Heathen, you called him. You forsake your god. Demand sacrifice for the worship of another, and you would call another man a heathen. As the cap on my arm turns to an axe, shield is on, and I'm gonna start making some attacks. Does a dirty 20 hit?
Yeah, it'll hit.
Okay, awesome. I would love a con save from this guy.
Make it prone.
And I'll deal a cool 12 slashing.
Whoops. He's going to roll a 17 on that con save.
17 is going to pass.
And 12 slashing, you said?
Yes.
Great.
And my second attack will be another dirty 20. Okay, another con save if you could, and that will be 7 slashing.
It'll be a 18 on die for the con save.
Okay, for sure. I am going to be using my crusher stuff to push him further into the corner. I'm going to use my bonus action for Shield Master to try and push him down again. I believe this one will be a strength saving throw. Yes. Yeah.
That is going to be not that good. That'll be an 8.
An 8. He's gonna get knocked prone. And the could you increase the damage I dealt by 4? I got the dueling fighting style this level.
You did.
So
So as your axe comes down, it buries itself perfectly in his chest. You can see it and you can hear it. You can feel it sever like ribs in half. But he makes no indication of pain. As you bash him down with the shield, the axe will tear out of him. And even you can already start to see the bones moving around in his body back into their proper position. Anything else, Jacob?
I spit on him as he lies on the ground.
Excellent.
Abomination.
Wow.
I'll pass the turn.
Who do you think who's in the back of our formation here? Who's nearest the door?
Probably. Yeah, probably me.
Gore? Well, you're going to get gored by 3 skeleton minotaurs.
That's fine.
Oh my goodness.
As soon as this happens, they come charging in like minotaurs.
Okay.
And you're going to be taking. How many? They only have 1 attack. They'll be taking 3 attacks.
That's fine.
Per turn, you hit the target with a weapon. You roll the weapon's damage die twice. You use either roll. Correct.
We have a 21, a dirty 20, and a 12 to hit.
2 of them hit. The 12 does not.
Checks out.
And then so is it. But then same with the other thing.
And they're going to. I need 2 strength saving throws from you.
Okay. Sounds good. Wait. I don't have advantage because I'm not raging, right?
Nope.
Okay. Okay. You can go roll. Okay. That is a 10, unfortunately.
Oh, all right. So you're going to fail that. It makes sense. You're getting hit by 2 giant minotaur skeletons, and you're going to take. As they all come charging at you, you're able to deflect one, sort of push off the side, but then it leaves you vulnerable to the other 2 as they slam into you with their horns. and you're going to take from the two of them. I roll a lot of ones. You're going to take. They got the charge, so they got to do extra damage. They're going to take 31 points of damage, of piercing damage, and you are going to be prone.
Awesome. Okay, cool.
That's the Minotaurs, and there are 3 major windows around the altar area. There's one in the west, one in the east, one in the south. The zombies are pawing at each of them. The one in the east shatters first, and a pile of 6 zombies come tumbling into the room. Who is closest to that eastern window?
I'm up on the altar.
You're up on the altar. Magnus, which wall are you by? You're over by a wall.
I was imagining this whole time in my head, if we entered in, I did go to the east, but I couldn't go up to the altar. So I'm on the eastern side.
So you're right underneath this window. So 6 zombies are going to compile. The window's going to shatter, and they're going to piling in, and you are going to get surrounded by 6 zombies.
Oh gosh. Okay.
And they are all going to start swinging at you.
No, they're not.
This is bad.
You have 1 natural 20, 1 dirty 20, 2 dirty 20s, a 16, an 11, and a 1. Will a 16 hit you?
No.
Alright, so I assume the 2 dirty 20s will hit you, and the natural 20 will obviously hit you.
Yeah.
Okay. It's going to take 8. You're going to take 14 damage, and then
Where's our cleric when you need him?
Another 14 plus.
I don't regret this, by the way.
You're going to take 24 points of bludgeoning damage as they all come and start to just attack you like zombies do.
Make your concentration.
Oh shoot. What is it? Wait,
So one attack does 14 damage, one does 6, and the last one does 4.
Do I do it for each attack? though?
Yes, one concentration check for each attack.
So that was 3 or 4. Sorry. Was that 4 hits, Blake?
3 hits.
3 hits. So I need 10 on each.
Yes.
Adding just my normal con.
Correct.
Thank you. I always get this confused.
Ah, nuts.
Failed one. All right.
Okay.
Wait. Heroic inspiration. Do I use it?
Is it worth it?
Probably not. Okay. It's a free thing. Okay. I just lose my brief mark.
Great. All right. That will be the end of the. Meshach, it is your turn.
Yep. I need a wisdom save from Gideon.
Mr. Gideon is going to roll a.
I'm feeling he's pretty good at these.
He's going to roll a 23 wisdom save.
Yep. That's what I figured.
I want to.
He's still gonna take 7 psychic damage. And he. We're just gonna have him do another wisdom save. Why not?
I feel like.
He's going to roll a 10.
Okay. He is frightened of me after using my beguiling magic. So after I cast an enchantment or illusion spell, I can any creature that's in 60 feet of me, I can have them do a whiz save. On a failed save, they are charmed or frightened. So I choose frightened, and then frightened for 1 minute. Basically runs away, uses its turn. At the end of its turn, it re-rolls the roll again. So next turn, it runs as far away as possible.
Great. Excellent. Anything else, Meshach?
That is it.
Where do you want to be standing in this area?
I don't, not by anything scary. By
The
Colson.
center is about the safest. Like everyone's sort of around you, it seems. So you might want to speak center.
Center sounds great, and I
We'll
do
put you
want to.
smack dab-
What?
We'll put you smack dab in the center of that blue rug.
Great. The long one going vertical?
Yeah. Yep.
Okay. Great. And I do want to exclaim,
Guys, are we sticking around for this fight? We gotta go. This is looking sour. That's all. Next.
Gore, it is your turn.
Okay. Perfect. What I'm going to, I have 3 Minotaurs on me, and I will say, if you find a place to go, this get it. In the meanwhile, I need to dance. And he's gonna take his great axe out. He's gonna tink it off the ground, and when it does, the ground will erupt from below him as roots comes upon him and wraps around his body as he gains 8 temporary hit points and rages. He will use
Nice.
he'll stand up and take the axe and flourishly bring it up like he's spinning his dance partner above his head, and then coming down and swinging at the first one. We're gonna go for I don't know, one of them. It's gonna be the same one, all 3 hits. Well,
Yeah.
no, 2. Anyways, first hit, reckless. That is atrocious. A 1 and a 2 on my very first time playing a barbarian.
Oh.
So that's a 9. As I swing and miss, I come up and I come up from the bottom, swinging him from bottoms up. Next time, that's a lot better. That is going to be a 26 to hit.
Yep, you get him.
As it comes over, I'm actually going to use Savage Attacker here. It's the exact same roll. But I'm dealing 15 points of damage. But as it goes through, it's going to cleave through that one into the next one. I get 1 more hit.
Yep.
Nice.
That
so
is going
15 damage to one, and how much to the other one?
That one, the cleave over, that's going to be,
Wait.
that is 27 to hit. And that deals 11, 16 points of damage to them.
16? I don't think you add your modifier on the cleave damage.
I'm not, but I'm adding Rage and Great Weapon Master, which is +5.
Oh, you're just rolling. You're just rolling. Perfect. Great. All right.
Okay. Before I pass turn, what are we doing for heroic inspiration? What are we doing for that? Is it just a re-roll, or what?
Yeah, you can re-roll any d20 you want.
Wonderful. Okay. Okay. That is my turn. I am raging. Here I am.
All right. Our hobgoblin family.
Jaden went to the restroom.
All right, Olvar, do your thing first, and I guess.
My mother.
It is a combo attack, but I think I can act for both of us.
Yeah,
I have the
just go.
stat block up. And hopefully Jaden's alright with it. Olvar's gonna look at Colson and just yell, "Big Daddy!" And Colson begins to weave magic.
Jaden's on his way. I have him.
Oh, by the way, can we put you over by the west wall, Olvar? Or where do you want to be?
Yeah, that's fine. That's fine with me.
Remember what Big Daddy is.
Big Daddy!
Tristan, remind me what Big Daddy is. I don't have my Google Doc up.
Just cast Summon Construct.
Oh, nice.
Okay. Are you sure? 4th level? Got it?
If you're cool with that.
Yeah, that's fine. I don't think I need anything for it.
I'm so glad I initiated combat.
Let me just look at something real quick. Let me make sure I don't need any of these.
You can choose. I'm thinking either stone or metal, whatever you want. We could also do clay, but I don't love the.
Okay. Sorry, I'm pulling that spot right now. Okay.
Summon construct. I've got it right here.
Do you think I should appreciate this?
Construct spirit, heated body, metal, stone.
So should I do
this
this?
now?
You think I should do metal?
Either metal or stone, whatever ability you want more.
I'll do metal.
Great.
Sweet. So green. Am I casting it right now? Is it our turn?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sweet. Sorry. Thank you. So green geometrical shapes begin to form around my body and begin to erupt out of me as a construct begins to build around me. In the shape of, I would say, I don't even know. Like it all of a sudden begins to take like morph into different shapes, and it almost looks like a modron. If you guys know what those look like.
Yes.
Before almost like merging into almost like merging into a combination of a hobgoblin and a modron.
Put that in ChatGPT right now.
It is not. It's not necessarily around you, Colzon.
It's like
It's
a separate.
Yeah, I know it is. I know it's a construct. I know that.
Okay.
I'm saying it like it erupts from me and then like begins to take shape and is now like my buddy.
Come on.
Yeah, I don't worry.
The only extra thing that I would add to the shape of the construct is that the face of it looks exactly like Olvar's. And then Olvar's Big Daddy. And Olvar's gonna go over and go, "Get bigger, Daddy." Slap it in the ass, and then it enlarges.
Oh.
I'm also with my excuse me. With my bonus action, I'm going to use my Hobgoblin Fey gift, and it is going to gain an extra 6 temporary hit points. The construct will.
Okay, 1 second. I'm going to. Oh my gosh.
Big Daddy has arrived.
Big Daddy has arrived. Big Daddy.
That's so funny.
Thanks.
After your game.
Yeah, directly after, so we can use it right now.
Shares your initiative count immediately after. So you can use your bonus action to order the spirit to take an action that is not dodge.
I could have done another D6.
Wait, that's actually not how tournament. You can use your bonus action for anything you want.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I could have done actually pretty much my very first.
That's how they use
Okay,
it.
I'm not gonna use my section. Just so you know.
I forgot I have.
I can't.
We can't hear you.
I can't hear you very well, you guys.
Are you doing anything else, Tristan?
No, that's my. I'm actually gonna move over by. I'm gonna move over by Mr. Elephant over there.
Ah.
I don't have anything else.
He's currently surrounded by zombies, so there's no way to get within 5 feet of him.
I'm not gonna move within 5 feet, but I'm just gonna move over towards the zombies.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, it's 30 feet across this bit room, so it's no problem. You guys can get more.
And I think the construct can go.
The construct's gonna go now. Can you hear me?
Yes, absolutely.
Yep.
Okay. It's just gonna make 2 slam attacks.
Against what?
Against zombies, Gideon,
yeah.
Minotaurs.
Which, I guess, Tristan, is there a recommended that I hit?
I think we send it after. At least right now, we send it after our Gideon friend.
Ah,
There we go.
yeah. It'll have advantage on its attacks because Gideon is prone.
Okay, perfect.
Do you help Magnus surrounded by zombies? Gore is surrounded by zombies, or attack the problem?
Okay, that's a nat 20.
Hey!
All right.
Also, he has an extra D4 from being enlarged for all of his attacks as well. Damage.
Lovely.
But you'll add max to it.
I will. So that's 13. That's 13 total.
Plus
4.
4 plus the spell's level.
Plus 4.
Plus 4 plus the spell's level.
Yeah,
isn't it?
4.
Okay, so 8.
Blake, you said 3 Minotaurs are by me, right?
21 damage on the first attack.
All right.
Plus fire.
Okay.
My spectre modifier.
Your
Plus
charisma plus proficiency.
It's plus 8 because I have a little bit of buff. So does a 21 hit?
Yep.
Stage. Uh,
15.
An additional 15 damage.
Hey.
All right.
And then Jake, did you add the D10 for the fire damage that the metal construct does?
That, only if a creature hits the spirit.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it says heated body, a creature that hits the spirit with a melee attack, or that starts its turn in a grapple with the spirit takes 1d10 fire.
Okay. Okay. Cool.
This guy.
Excellent. All right. So yeah, this creature comes in and slams into Gideon, who's already prone. I guess you should have advantage on those attacks. We already crit anyways. So. And slam into him. And it actually, one of those actually smashes his arm. Like his arm separates from his body. He's looking pretty mashed up. At the end of our initiative, and we'll go back to Mr. Magnus.
So how far away is he from me?
He's maybe 15, 20 feet from you, but you are surrounded by zombies right now.
Great. So how about the disengaged bonus action as a rogue?
You'd have to still use movement to somehow get out of move through occupied space.
This is true. How much of that would there be?
There's one, so it'd just be a 5 feet on every side. You're surrounded pinned between the wall and the zombies. So there's one layer of zombies around you. There's not like a whole horde. There's 6 on all sides. In the wall on the other.
I know I have at least 30 feet of
So
movement.
would he be able to use some kind of like movement action to like slip or push through?
You could try and like leap over them or something, or push. You could try and like use acrobatics to leap over them, or athletics to push through, I suppose.
Pardon me. I'm trying to find one thing that I thought would be a lot
What are you
easier
trying
to
to
find.
Movement? It should be 30 feet.
I think it's 30 feet. I don't think I got
Are
35.
you a level 6 ranger?
5.
Okay. Then it should be 30 feet.
Okay, so there's enough stuff that a bonus action disengage with 30 feet of movement would not get me to him.
Probably not. Like, you'd probably take an action, try and shove through, or like an attack to try and shove through, or most of your movement to like leap through with disengage and stuff and all that.
Okay,
you could
which
probably
would-
get to them, but I don't think you have.
Basically,
an
it would
attack,
take more action to get through these zombies, is what I'm hearing.
essentially an action or all your movement. It's something like, again, I'm shooting from the hip here, but something like that.
Olvar, when you walked toward the zombies, did you get like within range?
Within range of the zombies, yes.
Okay, so
You said
you're
you were
within,
not getting within 5 feet.
you get sneak attack on at least one of the zombies. Okay, turn.
Dope. I'm doing that. I'm attacking that zombie then.
Okay.
Get him.
Thank you very much. Okay. First attack, crossbow. With that 29 hit.
Yes, it's a zombie.
Dope. That zombie's taking
Zombie snows.
that zombie so
15 plus 4 or 5?
19. 19 points of damage.
Yeah, the crossbow bolt will go straight into its eye, and let's see if it's done.
Fortitude.
See how much damage?
19.
Okay, so it needs to be all right. I don't think it can really. I'll just. Yeah, I can't even make the save. So yeah, you slam a crossbow bolt through this thing's eye, and the zombie just falls into pieces.
Great. I'm gonna shoot another zombie.
Great.
Does a 13 hit?
It's a zombie. Yes. Anything above it, I don't think you can miss except with a natural one.
Great. Well, 10 points of damage to that zombie.
All right. It is still up, but not looking good. Of course, it's a zombie.
All right, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to hit again because I'm dual wielding.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Dirty 20 would hit.
That's just 3.
Nope, because I have dual wielding. Two
Hey,
weapons.
there
So
it is.
7 points of damage on that same zombie.
Okay. Yeah, you take your sword and you slam it right into the rib cage, and what would be a lethal kill. And it seems like Flicker would die for a second, or re-die or whatever, until its head lifts right back up and it goes back to trying to bite you.
Oh my gosh. Boo.
Oh.
What?
Anything else, Magnus?
The dodge action, actually, when I think about it. Oh, well, too late. That's it, because that's all my things I do. Unless I can reasonably run away.
You did kill one. There's a gap.
Yeah, there's a gap. Now I'll just stay here, I think.
Okay.
They all have one. Like, it's going to be the... Otherwise, they're just going to all run towards me and just do the same thing.
Right.
I don't really know if that's really helpful. Alright, I'll just vibe here. That's fine. Actually, no. They're falling from the sky. Wait.
Do you think?
Yeah, I'm just going to stay here. I think I'm going to end up taking too many attacks if I just move, so I'll just be vibing here.
Great. It is Gideon's turn. He is currently terrified of, or scared of Mr. Meshach.
You know that they.
He's gonna grab his arm, reattach it to the shoulder, and you're gonna see the muscle start to grab it and reattach itself. And it's gonna pull back into his socket with a click.
Sorry.
And he's gonna grab.
Excuse me. Excuse
Should
me.
not be here. And he's going to run with an unnatural speed.
Mr. DM,
guys.
Opportunity attacks, be damned. And he's going to run.
It's not opportunity attack. He started his turn next to my thing. He takes fire damage.
Oh, next? I thought he had to hit it.
No.
Or be grappling it.
Oh, I'm not grappling. Never mind.
Okay. He's going to take an opportunity attack from Jacob and the construct, however.
Okay.
Does a 16 hit?
Yep.
Oh, awesome. I would love for him to make a con save.
Does a 15 hit?
15 will hit.
Okay.
Could I have his con save?
Yeah. That'll be a 16.
Okay, 16 is... Wait. 5, 3... Just passes. 16 just passes. The damage is 5, 10, 12, 13.
13, and how much from the construct?
18.
There's a 31 total.
Nice job.
He's going to book it past you guys. He's going to use action and dash as well, and he does not run outside the church. Instead, he runs into the central room and disappears to the left.
Does he pass me, or is he going the wrong way?
No, he does not pass within 5 feet of you.
Okay.
That will be his turn. Jacob, it is your turn.
Okay. My eyes are following him. I am tempted to pursue. So you said unnatural speed. Is it like more
I
than...
shouldn't say unnatural speed. With a speed far greater than you would think from a frail, damaged man like him.
Okay, gotcha. So like a me-ish amount of speed.
Yes.
Which is crazy, but is chaseable. As I begin, I'm gonna. Can a large creature fit through the door that he went through?
Yes, but it probably. We'll say you have to stop and hunch over and stuff. It'll probably take 10 feet, extra movement.
Okay, then I won't worry about that. For now, I'm gonna just. I'm gonna pursue Malcolm as. Whoa, Magnus. Sorry, there was a Malcolm in another campaign.
I'm sorry, he's also going to make the wisdom save against...
Yeah, I was just about to remind you, Blake.
As I...
It's roll a dirty 20, which I assume will free him.
Yep, yep.
I think Jacob makes that. Do you want me to stay and help you with the zombies, or fight the big guy?
I see Olvar. I'm like, get him.
Okay, great. I'm going to pursue. I'm going to enter the room.
I don't think
you'll go up that room and you'll see him up at the most of the way up those stairs, just around the curve of. He went up the stairs.
Okay, great. I can make a 30-foot leap using 10 feet of my movement once per round.
Nice. Wow.
I'm gonna use my boots of striding and springing.
So it probably took you 30 feet of movement to get into this room.
Okay, then I will use my bonus action here to grow large, get 10 extra feet of movement, and make the leap.
Excellent. Love it.
Wow. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Look,
Mad, bro.
this is what you can do when you know all of your character's abilities all the time. It's very exciting. I'm gonna make some attacks. First one's an 11 to hit.
That will hit.
Oh, heard that.
He's doing gloves.
That was crazy.
No, I'm sorry. I'm wrong. It will not hit. That's my bad.
You made me waste a max roll. Okay, well, regardless, I'm gonna use my bonus action to shield bash him.
You already used your
attempt
bonus
to
action to get big.
to grow large, you're right. Okay, I am gonna take my second attack. It's another 4 on die. Oh wait, did I say 13?
You said 11.
No, you said 11.
Does a 13 hit?
A 13 will hit.
Okay, both of my attacks will hit. I'm very sorry.
Okay, excellent.
So the first one is gonna deal 8 plus 8 is 16 damage. And I would love a con save from him.
Yep.
From Crusher.
From being prone.
That'll be a 15.
15 will just fail!
All right.
He's gonna be knocked prone. Could I use Crusher to move him off of this stairs and follow him down?
It's a railing there, so like a stone railing. So you
Gotcha.
can't move.
Okay, that's totally fine. My second attack will have advantage then. It doesn't crit, that's fine. It's another max roll. That's crazy!
Wow.
16 more damage.
Great.
I am gonna just go ham. It's action surging time.
Let's go.
Really high to hit. For a meager 10 slashing on this one.
Bashing.
All right.
Nat 20!
And we have our nat 20 boys!
Let's go.
Yeah.
That will be 13 plus 5 plus 8 is 21 slashing on that last one.
Slashing.
It's slashing.
You come down,
Right.
and you bury your axe just cave in his sternum. And you see him twitch on the ground and go limp. And then his eyes open again, and he's staring at you. And you can hear, like, air is coming from out of his chest and his mouth. And he just... You should not be here. And blood starts, he's choking on his own blood, but he is very much alive.
I will pass my turn.
It is the undead. We have 5 attacks on you, Magnus.
Yeah, I took the dodge bonus action. Oh well. I'm here for it.
That would be kind of
Here at the start of one of the zombies' turns, I would like I see that Magnus is surrounded and he's having a little bit I want to have the fun, so I would like him to make a strength saving throw at the start of his turn.
Oh, the zombie.
He's gonna pull you away. Wow.
I'm gonna pull the zombie because I can't Magnus. It's not his turn.
Is this strength saving throw?
Correct.
17.
17, that will pass actually. So he stays put. As the roots come up from the ground and we'll grab on him, but he shrugs it off and it'll kind of wither away.
You just gonna keep thrashing. I just rolled 3 hits were 13 or below, and then I have a dirty 20 and a 21 to hit. Magnus.
Those 20s hit. Those last two hit.
Yep, great.
Everything else misses.
And you are going to take
no damage.
14 points of bludgeoning damage.
I'm still alive.
Good.
The window on the west cracks widen, then the window shatters and 6 more zombies collapse into the room. Storming onto, I believe it's probably Coldzen who's closest here, since Olvar moved away. And they're going to swarm. We're going to send 3 to the construct and 3 to Coulson. 3 attacks on the construct.
Construct says every time you hit me, damage.
We have a 7, a 14, and a 17.
A 17 meets.
17 meets? Alright. It will take a whopping 7 points of bludgeoning damage. Then 3 attacks on Coulson.
I'll track it. Wait, does that one take one? Just yes.
We have 14, 13, and 4.
I'm gonna use shield as my reaction.
Okay.
Those all
So I
miss.
assume that otherwise, would the 14 and 13 hit you otherwise?
The 14 would have.
And 13.
Okay, yeah, so then that will, I assume the shield will block that.
The shield will block all 3, yeah.
And could you roll the fire damage for the one who hit your golem?
The one that hit me will take... The one that hit the construct... Sorry, I'm looking for a freaking D10. I can't find one. Oh my god.
Hot pink.
Thank you.
Of course.
It'll take 3 fire damage.
Okay, excellent. And then 3 minotaurs are going to all try and hit you, Mr. Gore. It's so funny, their attack is literally called Gore.
Is it really?
That's so funny.
Gore.
Hide.
That's their charge attack. But they're going to make. See, we have a 22 to hit.
Yep.
A 15
Oh,
to
you
hit.
have advantage on everything.
Oh, you are right. Right now you have a 22, a 19, and a 15.
I'll hit.
All hit.
We all miss. 15?
Well, the new rolls are 1-5-1, so we're gonna go with those. So all hit. And you're gonna take a good amount of.
Adam's like, I don't want a shield.
Yeah. Well,
You can take 27. You can take 39 points of bludgeoning damage as
39. Okay.
I mean, this is pre-half.
Yikes.
Okay.
39 points of damage as they just start to slam on you with their huge, femurs and stuff. And they're just wailing on you. So I guess that'd be what, 15, 14? No. 19 points of damage you have.
Perfect.
And that will be the undead's turn. It will go to Meshach.
No,
right.
so close.
I need everyone in that room to make a wisdom saving throw. And I mean everyone.
Let's
Friends
go.
and foes.
Hypnotic pattern, baby. Come on.
I'm
Let's
just gonna roll
go.
1 for the zombies.
That's a 7, baby.
Hey,
Natural
Dan,
20.
clarification. The 2 guys in the other room being Tom?
No,
and...
it doesn't extend that far.
Okay, so you're good. You can leave. Tom, did you roll a different D10 than
What's
I did?
the save?
D10? No,
D20.
that's the... I saved your roll. not
16.
mine. Of course.
Wisdom?
16 DC.
Alright, I have
The
19.
zombies rolled an 8. The minotaurs rolled a 17.
17.
Great.
Natural 20.
If you rolled lower than 16, then you are incapacitated with a speed of 0.
Asleep?
All the zombies are are stunned. The Minotaurs are still going. And I'm like, guys, this is looking really bad. More undead keep coming. Should we bail? Asked. I am going to.
Elijah ending.
I am going to do it. Yep. I'm gonna use a bardic inspiration to do my mantle of inspiration. So 5 creatures, aka U5, gain. Oh, that sucks. 4 temporary hit points, and can, if you are not incapacitated, can use your reaction to move up to your speed without provoking opportunity attacks.
Ooh.
Adam, who's all incapacitated?
Just Adam
is-
and us.
Okay,
All
I'm gonna
the
use
zombies
my.
also are in funky disco mode.
Who is?
All the zombies are.
The zombies, except for the Minotaurs.
The Minotaurs the Minotaurs made the save.
Great. I'm moving towards the Minotaurs then, with my movement.
Great.
Yeah, the Minotaurs are sort of in that narrow hallway between the circular room and the door and the main area. Fighting out.
I would like to use my movement to move towards where Jacob went.
Ooh.
30 feet.
I'm gonna go over to. I'm gonna use my movement to go over to Gore, and I'm gonna shake him, which then knocks him out of the hypnotic pattern.
Nice.
Thank
you.
Dad, where should I run?
Yes.
Well,
because I'm surrounded by 3 zombies, so I'd kind of like to move, but I don't know where.
I'm thinking we all go into the inner sanctum because it's easier to defend from the zombies.
Yeah, there's a sort of Thermopylae effect to it.
So I was thinking we do that. I mean, if you do that first, Meshach, I'm probably just gonna go towards Colzon then, because yeah. So that's actually what I'll do.
So you and I are going
I'm
to the inner
I'm
sanctum?
gonna go in. I'm gonna try and get in there. I don't know how much. Yeah.
I think one by one, the construct can probably squash the zombies.
Right. Well, I'm thinking, yeah, we just move everything in, and then we have an automatic blocker, and then we just start firing at the door. We can take out these zombies easy.
The zombies are incapacitated until they're shaken or take damage. So, and that's without any more saves. So, I just have to not take damage, or fail or pass Constitution saving throws.
And how long is that, for a minute? Or
It is for, I believe, a minute.
That was a fantastic spell.
Yeah, that's pretty nice.
It was really good.
Meshach.
1 minute.
We need to get.
Gore, it is your turn. You have been shaken awake. You have still 3 active Minotaurs here you are engaged with.
Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm a small creature. Are they in between me and the doorway going up to where my friends are going, or my
No,
colleagues
they are
are
on the
going?
other side of you. They are between you and the doorway outside of the church.
Okay, but they are. Okay. But they are they? Okay. I'm just thinking.
They're standing sort of in a line across that passage.
Sure.
Separating the actual, the nave and stuff from that door.
Okay. Is there anyone within 10 feet of me right now? By random chance.
I believe Olvar and Colson ran to you. Yes.
Oh, sweet. Okay. Colzon, you get these vines coming up to you, and you gain 9 temporary hit points.
That's better.
Yeah. Sorry. And he is going to, that bonus action teleport would be really nice. I'm going to, yeah, Yeah, I'm gonna bonus action disengage. Notice that the situation is off, and I'm going to go to the
Can you
head
bonus
of the.
action disengage?
Huh?
You bonus action disengage?
Action disengage.
Okay.
So action disengage, go around and meet the and go to like right there's. We're going to that room, but I'm gonna be at the front.
You guys.
Are you disengaging from the Minotaurs?
Correct.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I'm gonna go around them, or go go away from them and go to because no one is engaged with them with the Minotaurs right now, right? After
No.
Okay, great. So I'm gonna go to the head of the room, like the head of the door that goes into the next room, where Jacob is at. So I have 40 feet of movement. I'll probably get there. Bonus action. Bonus action. I'm going to as I'm running, I'm going to scream, "Run!" As a bonus action, I'm going to Draconic Cry, and everyone, so Kolzon and Olvar, get advantage on attack rolls against enemies that heard me cry. Wait, no. They have advantage on the 3 Minotaurs. So it's enemies within 10 feet of me. But anyway, so yeah, that's my turn. Minotaurs have advantage, and I'm at the head of the room. I haven't gone in the room yet, though. Past turn.
Magnus is top of the order? Oh,
No,
wait,
it's
no,
Torrent.
because it's forgot about that.
I'll glance at you, Colzon, and like start to retreat back to the room. And I think the Minotaur that is, are they like?
They're sort of in a line across the.
Oh, they're in a
across that
line?
So
Oh.
not parallel to you, perpendicular to you.
Perpendicular.
So sort of from wall to wall. You
But
see?
we like lines. Should we take attendance, Dad?
Colzon, I would love nothing more than to take attendance with you.
In order to get that, like they're a line facing you, not lined up for you, and there's a wall on either side of the sidewalks. So you couldn't really get to a way we can see directly down the wall.
Oh, I
without
see.
getting right into melee with them.
Gotcha.
I might be too late to this. Owen, where are you at?
I'm running towards where Jacob is. I'm still in the room, but I'm about to make my exit to where Gideon went.
Okay. Are you still surrounded by zombies?
No.
Okay.
No,
the zombies are all incapacitated. They're staring at hypnotic patterns.
Okay, gotcha.
There's
My Little Pony.
Shack dancing. They're blitzed.
Okay.
There's
Olvar, I'm going to make you if you choose to fail, you certainly can, but I would like you to make a strength saving throw on the start of your turn.
No, Tristan.
Okay, sorry. I missed part of it.
I'll fail.
Okay. The vines come up from you, and they come up, confine you, and suck you into the ground, and you teleport right next to me. You have your movement.
All right. And you are at the doorway?
I'm at the doorway, yeah.
Okay.
And that's southern entrance to the circular tower room.
Great. Colton,
You're 10 feet from the line of Minotaurs.
I'll just shout for you, like, to throw something out there and book it back into the room. I'm going to take my trident, flip it up, and zip it over to hit at one of the Minotaurs.
Yep.
For funsies. That is.
You have advantage.
23 to hit.
Yeah.
Great. We'd love to see that. Where are my d8s?
You have, so you said That like, so I'm a little confused as to like, where are them? Like, you're saying I can't see all the minotaurs right now?
You can see them all. They are not lined up for you.
Yeah, that's fine. Are they all within 90 feet of me?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna need a con save.
Fireball.
Thunderstep.
Thunderstep. They're so high.
A con save from all of them, I assume?
Yep.
Great.
One of them is going to take. And
Holy smokes. That's 2 18s and a 20 on die.
What?
No way.
Whatever, man.
That's how you. That's wild.
I don't hear thunder.
I'm rolling d10s everywhere.
All right.
They still take it anyway. So I'm casting Thunderstep, so I'm gonna teleport right next to my dad. But I am gonna deal damage. I will allow you, DM, to decide. Technically, this will make a thunderous boom sound that can be heard 300 feet away.
Okay.
So do with that what you will.
Yeah.
But that'll be 21 points of damage, so they'll take half. So they'll take 10.
Of what sort of damage?
Thunder.
Thunder.
21, so 10.
There's triple vulnerable to that.
To one of them, I chuck one trident that does 10 damage.
Okay.
Is it dead?
Not quite, but it's on its last legs.
Okay.
My construct. So, or sorry, Tristan. I guess you can still do stuff if you need to.
The last thing, I'm actually not going to hit that one again if it looks like it's almost dead. With my bonus action, I summon my trident back and I whip it again for a natural 20 on a different one.
Ooh.
And I just rolled max dice for the other one, so that's 2 max dice hits.
Lovely.
Beautiful. That's going to be, I believe, 26 points of damage.
You destroy one. It goes right through the skull, splits it in half. The size of the whole skull go to either side like shrapnel, and it just collapses in place into a pile of bones.
And the trident's just quivering on, like, stuck into the wall behind it.
Yeah.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
Now this construct.
Yeah. Now the construct. So what? So the zombies all around it
They're all incapacitated. They're doing disco.
It's gonna go towards, I guess, the minotaurs are still alive, right?
Yep, there's
2 minotaurs still alive.
All right, I'll go to the first one.
One is wounded, the other one is not touched, probably.
Yeah,
It's taking 10 damage from his thunderstep.
Okay.
Yeah. Does a
Plus 8.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Perfect. 17 points of damage.
And I assume that's bludgeoning damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. So since they're skeletons, they're vulnerable to bludgeoning.
You can add that. You can add that D4 as well.
Oh,
with it being.
Yeah, I did it. Don't worry.
Okay, great.
So 17 points doubled up to 34. That will destroy the healthier Minotaur. It'll just go up and just smash it into pieces.
Perfect. Then I'm gonna swing at the other one.
Have you guys seen the Minecraft movie?
That'll be an 18 on die, so that should hit.
Come on.
That'll be 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yeah, this thing comes up and just with one fist and each just boom, boom, crushes both the remaining Minotaurs into the dirt.
I love Big Daddy. Big Daddy is the best.
So good.
Magnus, it is your turn.
All right.
Loving synergy.
I'm gonna run towards where Jacob is. I'm not sure. Would I be able to discern what direction he went?
Jacob is large. He is taking up the entire staircase. You cannot get past him.
Great.
He is standing over.
As a railing, is it possible for me to see where they are and shoot with
So
a
you can.
crossbow?
So Gideon is prone on the ground. You either have to try and shoot through Jacob, or that's the only open angle to shoot at Gideon.
Okay. So Jacob's taking up the entire space. There's no way for me to get around a crossbow. Or
You could take the shot, but it would count as 3/4 cover, and if you miss, you'll hit Jacob.
Jacob is debating it.
Take it. Yeah. Okay. That seems fine.
Okay, just roll high.
Was
21.
yeah, 20. No, 22.
22.
22 to hit.
That will hit.
Great. When I hit him, I will do
sneak attack because an ally.
Yeah, and then I'll also use my dreadful strike as well.
Come on.
Hey.
Kill him now.
Oh no.
I'm gonna use my savage attacker. There we go, much better. 10, 15 plus 9. So that's 19 points of damage.
Yeah, he's staring and laughing at Jacob. The crossbow goes through his chin, through the bottom part of his chin, into his head. His head is going to whip back into the ground. Seemingly, again, he'll limp again. His head will come right back up, and he'll reach out, wrench it out of the bottom of his head, and he's just going to start just laughing like a maniacal old man.
All right, second attack. This time I have advantage because I hit him once. Well, let's see if I crit. That's a 26. 26 to hit.
Yeah, so 26 hits.
Great. 8 points of damage.
Exact same thing happens. What is obviously a killing blow, it does not seem to have any effect on him.
I don't get the message.
Yeah, the ball goes into a deadly shot. He just continues to laugh, choking on his own blood. What sorts of damage are you doing to him?
I think
piercing and some psychic.
And psychic, yeah.
Yeah, psychic. That was part of the damage too. My last thing I'll do is that's an action actually. Let me see if I even find a thing that. Oh, here's the thing that's bonus action. I think. Nope, that's an action. Is that really my only thing? Yeah, that's an action. So I guess my only thing I'll do is bonus action dodge.
There's nothing wrong.
It is Gideon's turn. The different holes and wounds in his body are still slowly healing. He does not seem to actually be like he still looks terrible. It's healing slower than the damage you're doing. But he reaches up to you, Jacob, and he's take both claws and he's going to make 2 attacks against you.
Do it. I take it he's standing up from prone first?
Yes, he'll do that, yes. That'll be a 19 and a 22 to hit.
A 19 is going to miss me. A 22 will hit.
Okay, and then he's going to do...
You're right.
Ooh, that's pretty good. 14 points of necrotic damage to you. The way he actually gets up, he comes up and he tries to stab his claws into both your legs, right above the knees. Ones that go through the other one, it hooks above your knees and his claws dig into your flesh, and he pulls himself up that way. And then he's going to turn.
I'm going to use my reaction to Stone's Endurance and prevent some of that damage.
Okay.
I'll prevent 6 of it. So that'll be 8 damage. It was 14, right?
14, yep.
Great. Sorry, keep going.
And he is going to... Finally, he's staring at you this entire time, and I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
That's a 21.
Yeah, all right, you're chilling. and you can feel a faint sense of horror and revulsion, but his eyes, blood pouring them, stare into you. You can feel like a twinge in your head, but nothing seems to break. Then he's going to turn and just dash back up into the top level of, throw open the door at the top of the stairs and dash into the room on the second level.
Okay.
You will get an opportunity attack.
I used my reaction to Stone's Endurance.
Right, you did. So he's going to disappear into that room and dash to the right. It is your turn, Jacob.
Would I have an opportunity attack to shoot him through Jacob again?
No.
Dang it.
Okay. Will it then be my turn?
It is your turn, Jacob.
I'm going to chase him down. How much will 45 feet of movement get me?
You can get anywhere in this room. As you step into the door of this room, see what was once clearly like a beautiful room. Like the ceiling is blue tile mosaic. The entire walls are arched windows. It would have been a very bright, beautiful room, not a place of prayer. Now cobwebs shutter it. It's very dark, stuffy, a place of ruin. In the middle is a single plinth with. Have you guys seen like the Elder Scrolls Online video game, like the trailers, the helmet that like the Nord guy has with like the horns and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yep.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
It's that on the plinth, and Gideon has it in his claws, and seems to be trying to crush.
Oh,
I'm gonna use my. So, am I able to get within melee?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, great. Then I'm gonna try and not let him do that with my axe. Yeah.
His hands.
Yep, that's the goal. 17 will hit.
Yes, it will.
Okay. I will want a Constitution save from him.
Yep.
Is he prone?
He's prone. He rolled an 11.
Okay. That'll be how much damage? Is 11 damage? 10 damage? LOL. Never mind.
Yep.
Second attack is going to be an advantage. Okay. That'll be a lot to hit, but not a crit. And damage is going to be 15.
All right, he's in something that you are becoming horrifyingly familiar with. Mortal damage seems to have no effect on this man.
Must be some kind of minimum damage threshold that we're not hitting.
Or you have to be a Titan.
Yeah, that could be, but I literally can't interact with that, so I'm not going to worry about it. I'm just going to...
Dude, I did so much
pick up the... can I, like... Is he still holding the thing even as he's, like, fallen prone?
It was in his arms. He did fall down with it.
Okay. Then I probably should have just tried to grab the thing. But I didn't. Can I do that as a bonus action?
Sure.
Alright, I'll try to do that. Is that like a contested athletics check or something?
Yeah.
Alright, red. I roll 24 athletics.
I'm not even gonna try. I don't think he could. Well, let's see. It's just on the off chance. He got it. He's pretty strong, but he got a 23.
Hey.
Not enough.
Wicked. I will.
So it makes no sense how strong this guy is. You expect him to wrench it out of his hands easily, but he's like dug into it. It's like almost like rigor mortis is holding it in his grasp. Be able to wrench it through his hands.
Yeah, I just put my foot on his chest, like massive foot pull, and I think I like tear his arms off, like flap
Oh,
them.
not his arms, but like you pull it up, and there are still fingers that have been torn off his hands, grasping onto the helmet.
Gnarly. I'll like shake them off, and they start to crawl.
You must offer a sacrifice.
I'm gonna move, if I can, to the backside of him, so that if other
And
people
he's on the ground. You can go wherever you want. Yeah.
Yeah, so that if other people enter the room, they can, kill him. And that's gonna be it for me.
Great. The undead are all dead, or dancing. Mishak, it's your turn.
Okay. How compared to where I am, how many feet is it to get to Tom?
Probably 30 to the top of about 50 feet, 55 feet.
Okay.
All right, let's see. Are you in the room, or where are you at starting?
Well, I'm pretty sure I'm still in the center of that rug. I don't think I moved.
Okay, then yeah, it'll be probably 55, 60 feet.
Okay. Damn it. Well, okay.
Any of us borrowed your own help / the magic users that can do other things. Too.
Who's taking some damage?
Cool. I think everyone,
No, I
except
haven't
for
taken
you.
a single bit of damage. I'm too good. But I'm gonna
Who's
head
looking
out.
rough?
Hey,
Bye, Jade.
have a good night.
Take care, dude.
By myself.
Who's looking rough?
I am approaching half.
I think
You're
Gore.
fine.
Okay. Good.
You're fine.
I want to be half HP. Blake.
I like what I gave you.
I am 2 points
I
away.
took a idea. I'm not in the same room as you guys. I'm with Jacob, or close to Jacob. I'm actually halfway. You might actually be able to use all your movement to see me.
I just want to move my movement to be able to see into the room to see Gideon.
Sure. Yeah, why not?
Great. And I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at him.
You'll be able to hit him. It'll singe him. But just like that, it will start to regenerate. Like burnt flesh turns to necrotic flesh instead.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna use my bonus action.
I think it either has to
To-
be radiant or a threshold.
I'm thinking.
I'm gonna use my bonus action to Misty Step.
Dan,
To
you should roll the hit on him. Just it may or may not matter.
I rolled a 23 to hit.
Okay. Yep. You hit him, but nothing. But he's still alive.
Okay. I'm gonna use my Misty Step to get over to Tom, and I'm gonna say, if you want this, give it to me.
What?
At the end of your next turn.
You're referring to the helm in this moment?
I'm referring to the helm.
Who wants to run away?
I do want him to run away.
I look you in the eyes, nod earnestly, and leave it like I can let go of it, Mr. DM, sir.
Yeah. You can be in action of getting it to him.
Yeah.
He won't have
just
it. Gore, it is your turn.
Okay. I am at the bottom of the stairs. I am no longer raging because I didn't do anything significant. Action. I'm going to pick up my glaive with my mage hand and bring it over to me. Using my action, bonus action. I am simply going to. I'm just gonna stand guard. There's nothing really else to do. I'll rage once again. Bringing my temp HP back up from 4 to 8. And then yell up front, I'll be on guard. Let me know if you need anything.
Yes, we may need everyone to hit him with an attack at the same time.
Oh, all right. I can help out with that. All right, I'll use my movement, 40 feet of movement, to get to as close as I can. And say, let me know when to hit.
Will do.
Torden fan. Yes, Olar.
Yeah. We're gonna. I think I'm gonna have. My internet's a little slow. Can you hear me all right?
Blake and Tristan is both glitchy to me.
Hold on. Can you guys start?
Nope. Did everyone get just... Are we good?
Yeah, a little slow right now.
Yeah, I think everyone is having a surge because I'm seeing... Unless... I don't know how smooth I am. We good?
I'm gonna have Bolzan teleport us up mentioned door.
Okay.
And then we'll have the contract and guard. And
I've got the stat block for that.
Great. And then I'll just I suppose I'll ready my action to just hit them whenever you're ready. So that's the vibe.
Is everyone having a surge right now?
Yeah, I think it's like 6% of what Kristen said.
Okay, I'm pretty sure everyone is having a surge. Unless you guys can hear me clearly and I'm just weird.
Oh, better.
Yeah.
Hey, better.
Now we're back. Wait.
Was it just me?
No, I think everyone had a surge. Everyone, well, at least some sort of connection issue. I think it's a Discord issue.
Right. I just dropped and then I rejoined.
Yeah.
I think Discord's tripping.
That was.
Anyway,
I think it was
so Tristan,
Discord.
you did something with the dimension door.
Yeah, so Colzon's gonna dimension door us up. Just so we get right over there real quick. I'll have my action readied. The construct's gonna stand guard at the door at the bottom.
Great.
And my action will be ready to smack the piss out of this guy whenever I'm told to do so.
Great.
Thunder is crackling on my club.
Love it.
At lightsaber.
Magnus, on your turn, I'm gonna give the signal, and it'll be everyone except me that lets him have it, and he's still prone, so you all will have advantage. I'm not.
Alright, then.
I can't use my action, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna go up to him. And then on my shield that has a blade attached to it. Bonus action, Hunter's Mark. And then proceed to attack him, slicing down, going for the throat, trying to decapitate this man. Remove his head from body, using Dreadful Strike, getting a sneak attack because I hit him earlier, so I have advantage on him for my next attack.
So that's slashing and psychic?
Slashing
What do
and
you roll
psychic.
to hit? You roll with advantage to hit.
That is
Mine
a
are
28 to hit.
Mine are both
What
over
is one
20.
die?
Was that?
19.
Okay.
Well, wait, I crit him before and he didn't die.
When you crit, did you kill him with the crit?
Yeah, my very first the very hit that knocked him was a crit.
No, so that didn't reduce him to 0 hit points, though.
Okay.
So
We're crit
I'm guessing
fishing.
none of my damage matters if it's not a crit. Like,
So
keep it rolling, boys.
you literally have to kill him with radiant damage. It's literally the only way to kill him. I thought that was dumb. So I meant you could also kill him with a crit.
I think.
Great.
Yeah, I think that's
nothing. All right, so I roll damage. It will not do anything because it will just be a lethal hit. Then he comes back up.
Pretty
Okay.
much.
But then, wait, second attack.
Let's roll lots of
Fish
dice. about it.
crits. Fishing for
Crit
crits.
for crits. That's not a crit, but then I'm gonna use my crossbow. Or that's nope, no crit.
These are all with advantage as well. But
Yes.
I would
all
say
of
that
them
you
are
could
with
also theoretically deal with him without literally killing him. Like you could just chop him to pieces and spread out the.
I mean, I did say I was going for the throat, so.
Okay.
It would be a shame if this man didn't die.
Fair enough.
I agree.
Yeah, that's true.
Fully agree.
I'm gonna. Yeah. All right. Everyone who is holding their actions, do your thing.
I don't have any. I don't have any crits. All I have is lightning damage. They all hit, but
I only have wisdom saves, aka no crits.
But you have that sword.
Yeah, technically.
I want Meshach to be the one who crits him.
Go for it. Go for it.
That would be amazing.
Go for it.
Let me look.
You
let
have
me look
advantage.
At Jordan's spider.
I have a silver longsword that I have a -1 in hitting with.
It doesn't matter if you crit. If you crit, you crit.
You have advantage. Please.
What the hell?
Please.
That's it's 15 on die.
Aww.
Okay. But you know what's hilarious is if Thomas was here, radiant damage.
I know.
I was about to say, like, theoretically, we could, like, I didn't want to step in, like, oh, and Louis comes in and kills him.
Yeah.
Wait, what about the elephant?
Can I?
What about Larry?
Wait. Okay. I got it. Colzon has a spell that uses radiant damage.
Right?
Spellfire Storm. So we're all like chopping away at him, and then suddenly Colzon's gonna like glow and go like, "I'm tired of this guy. I want to find my mom." Points his hand like a finger gun, and this huge pillar of pure light just burns him away.
Little sunburn.
He's cackling. He's like Palpatine cackling. The whole time you guys are just hacking away at him. Just mocking you. And that quickly turns to a scream of pure agony as this radiant light comes down. And
that's crazy.
Just cackling. As he turned, his flesh burns away from him, leaving only a horribly mangled skeleton in just a layer of ash there on the ground. All you guys just standing around and just exhausted, having like bloody weapons everywhere. And Gideon Lightworm is no more.
Teenagers, am I right?
I would like to loot the body. There's nothing there.
You get an obsidian dagger.
Hey, nice. I would like to attune to the Helm of Deer.
That's great.